down here at Mandurah. Umpire holds the ball. 15-minute half, so we'll play here today. 5-minute break for half time. Hope you enjoy the coverage out here today. And what should be a ripping start to a good carnival of footy. Umpire holds the ball aloft, waiting for the siren. And we are ready to go. Umpire throws the ball up. Good knockdown straight away by the Goldfields, and they'll look to try and bring it away. Could have been a free kick, no, says the umpire, and the Kimberley will look to bring it out. Hard possession to get, but well done by the Goldfields there. Good handball back and onto the boot. This time was Moran. Just goes to try and kick the ball forward there. Bit of a scrubber kick, very good below her knees there was that player, and picked up, flicked out to the outer side was Winetti. Gone across there. Good handball there. Could have been holding the ball. The umpire says no, let's play it on. The Goldfields will like to try and chain it out of defence there. Left foot kick along the ground, but well picked up there by that player there in carbon. Players jump on there. Umpire let it go. No, decides to come and ball it up again. Good pressure there from both sides. Great start for the player there in Winetti. To Ruckman, go up there. Good knock forward there by the Goldfields. They'll sit there and try and bring the ball out there. Good pressure there and good hands out. They'll look to try and bring out now. Great kick into the middle of the ground by that player there in Bourne, I think it was. Well done by Pilbara. They look to pick it up. Good handball there. Umpire says that could have been legal disposal. Yes, it is. Holding the ball, and Kimberley will sit there and try and move inside 50 now. And it's Chloe Barclay with the ball. So Barclay will just sit there and kick to a leading player inside there. Doesn't quite make the distance. We'll scoot in front there with Gubbins. She'll sit there and try and push it forward there. And it goes out of bounds just on that outer side. 30 metres around from the Kimberley goal. So no throw-ins today, just boundary, or just the umpire throwing it up in the middle of the ground. Goldfields able to knock that one down straight to the boundary line. And we'll reload and have another throw up again. Umpire throws the ball up. Good knock down there by the Goldfields. They'll look to try and clear it out now. Good little kick and great mark by the Goldfields player there in Anthony. So Anthony with the ball about 35 from her own home. Just goes a risky kick through the middle of the ground. Kimberley like to try and pick it up now, and they've got players around the ball. Goes back through a heap of players there. Pushing the ball back into their own defensive half. Slippery ball to try and pick up, but well done this time. Once again, it's Barclay. She's been good early. Good tackle there by Roach. She's able to pick it up there. Once again, a good tackle there by Barclay. She's been one of the stars so far in this game as Kimberley go inside 50 now. Ball bouncing, and once again over the boundary line there. So early stages of this first half, 2.5 minutes in. Don't have any players yet to score yet. The umpire will sit there and reload, ask for the ruckman to nominate. And good knock backwards there by the number 35 there for the Kimberley. Kimberley just trying to go through the pressure. Umpire's found something there, that's holding the ball. It's going to be a free kick to the Goldfield side there. Goldfields.
Yep. They're all correct.
They're all pretty correct. I'm not about.
They're all strong.
I was thinking, make up keep butchering a couple because we're all. Yeah. Alright, so Kimberley going to kick the ball inside 50 there. Trying to put the pressure on a good tackle there, and the umpire says we'll come and ball it up right on the 50-metre line here. Umpire throws it up once again. Good knock forward there by the ruckman there in Taylor. Kimberley look to try and reload and go inside 50 there. It's a good kick. Player all by herself. Will it hand in? Just bounces out of bounds. It's out in front of the player there in Jackson from the Kimberley. And the umpire will come and throw it up again. And I'll jump in now. I'm joined with a young lady that's representing the Goldfields today. Do you want to introduce yourself to the viewers that are listening in today?
Hi everyone, so I'm Isha. I sit on the GFL Commission, so for the Goldfields, for all things women's footy.
Excellent, no worries. And look, you guys obviously would have headed down throughout the week. How have the girls found the week so far?
So we actually drove down yesterday.
Yep, okay.
It's a long drive, so the girls are just keen to be here, to be honest. So it was a pretty fun bus trip down. So the girls are pretty keen to come out and play as a team after a really good team bonding experience.
Excellent. I know those long bus drives can be genuinely good team bonding experiences. You hear some funny conversations and things that can only be kept on a bus sometimes as well, which makes things interesting. But look, it's great to see the team come down and look good having the girls involved. And I guess what are the expectations for the girls coming into this championships?
To be honest, so this is the first time the Goldfields are being represented, where it's just from our Goldfields Football League in Kimberley, Boulder. So to be honest, it's just about bringing the girls down and having a really good crack. So that we've pretty much said, like, look, they're making the pathway for future years to come. So as long as they can come out, give it their all, give everything they've got and leave it on the field, that's all we can ask more of them.
Absolutely, and look, it's a good opportunity to see the girls, especially purely from that Goldfields region, really come down. Look, for the listeners that are watching at the moment, who are some of the girls that you think we should be looking at from the Goldfields side?
So there's definitely there's a couple of really handy footballers out there. So there's number 6, Gailey Rauch. So she played as part of the state side last year when they beat the Perth metro area. This year, Jacinta Bourne, number 30, she also come down, as well as Jess Moore, number 7. They were part of the state side as well this year. There's also a couple, we've got 2 development players out there who are very, very handy footballers. So they'll be ones to definitely keep an eye on for future reference. So that's Drew Epis and Zalima Bourne.
No problem. So look, good to see a heap of talent floating around there. I think I actually remember Jacinta might have kicked a really good goal, I think, in that state game. It was on nice and early in the game, I think. So,
yes, yeah. So there's definitely some great footballers out there. So it's great to see them working all together and putting on a good show.
Excellent, and look, hopefully they get a good result today. The Kimberley girls look like they've started pretty well so far. The Goldfield girls haven't been able to quite get through much past the middle of the field yet, but look, the intent has been really, really good so far. As the Kimberley go and kick the ball inside 50 there, good mark. The umpire should have played that one, decides to let it play on. Good pressure around the footy, and the umpire will come on and ball it up 45 metres out. Just under 7 minutes in this first half. Once again, no score yet. The pressure has been really good from both sides. As the Kimberley up to knock that one through there. Good pressure at the bottom of the ball. Umpire's caught a hard tackle, and that'll be a free kick there, and it goes to Jada Hansen. So Hansen just goes to try and kick down the line there. Just kicks that one, it's been turned over. Good mark there by the Kimberley. They go inside 50 there. Pressure will be on here. What can they do? Kimberley just over the ball. Good tackle there by the Goldfields player. Can they keep it in? Yes, they can, and the umpire will go and throw it up, and almost the first score on the board for the Kimberley. So conditions absolutely perfect. What has it been out in the Goldfields at the moment? Conditions that the girls will be used to, or still
not at all. We've actually had freezing games. So a lot of our women's football is played after our A grade.
Yep.
So it tends to be around that 4:20, 4:30 time, and so yeah, they're actually used to playing in freezing cold, to be honest. So the girls are quite interested to see how they go in a bit of sunshine.
So they might be blowing a little bit harder today, I reckon. So yeah, and look, first shot on goal there, and that was Leanne Gubbins from Broomstown, and she's just missed to the right-hand side there, and a bit of a let-off for the Goldfields side. But they do lead this game at the moment. The Kimberley one behind. Goldfields yet to score, and we've gone just over 8 minutes in this first half. Good long kick there by the Goldfields girls. 2 players chasing out on the far side. Goldfields able to get to the ball first, tap it forward. Good use there, and that was a good pick up by Moore. The ball's coming out the far side. Good kick off the ground, but almost picked up there by Carboni. Ball kicked inside there by the Kimberley. They'll chase after it here. One of those players is Daz. He sees the ball out of bounds 40 metres around. Once again from the Kimberley goal, and they're really looking to put the pressure on in this first half. I know those conditions there after about 5 o'clock in the Goldfields, the ball gets that little bit slipperier as well. It can be a bit harder to pick the ball up, and it's really going to be different conditions, as you mentioned, for the girls today.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's probably the only thing that really works in our favour is the girls are used to having that slippery ball and trying to hang on to it. So yeah, from that perspective, I guess it's a bonus playing at that time, but yeah, it'd just be interesting to see how they go with the bit of heat.
I guess that's a good thing about the 15-minute halves today in that carnival kind of format. You get a little bit of an opportunity to rest up. and then hopefully get to go into the next game. But look, conditions, I reckon we're probably already at about 25 degrees. I think where we stand at the moment feels like it's that little bit warmer again. But yeah, look, really good conditions there as Goldfields. Oh, great tackle there from behind. Umpire says play on though. Kimberley will sit there and pick it up. Good tackle there by the Goldfields side. Goes to try and flick it out. Pressure from both sides, absolutely excellent early on. And the umpire has no other choice but to come in and ball it up again. Good throw up there and knock forward there by the Kimberley side. Pressure good once again as they come out on that outer side, and that's a good kick down the line, but turned over once again and marked by James from the Kimberley. So James will go onto her left foot, kicks inside 50 there, will land about 30 metres out. The big ruckman there from the Kimberley marks it, and she'll go back and have a set shot on goal. We missed the number 35 from the Kimberley in the budget, unfortunately, but she looks like a likely type, being very good in the ruck so far for the Kimberley. So we'll sit there and set it up about 35 metres out, all the way to the line. Good knock forward there by the Goldfields. Could have tipped it through, decided not to. And Goldfields will try and relieve the pressure there, and that's excellent work there out of defence. Just tries to kick it across there. Good pick up around the body this time. And that's a great kick on goal, and it's the first goal of the game. It's going to go to Mia Jackson from Ord River. And Kimberley scored the first goal of the game. They lead this contest at 1-7. Goldfields yet to score. Just under 11 minutes gone in this first half. And look, from what you've seen so far, have you been able to find much out about any of the other sides throughout the competitions at the moment?
No, not to be honest. So we've got an idea around a couple of players, but that's, yeah, I guess just because there's a few teams that are quite new this year as well, similar to us, that, yeah, it's going to be interesting to just see where everyone's at and I guess learn a bit more about everyone just from this comp itself.
Yeah, look, and things change year in, year out, obviously, as well. And as you mentioned, look, it's a good experience for the Goldfield team to come together. And look, hopefully they can put a strong foot forward there as Goldfields try and make their first forward thrust of the game. What's the umpire found here? Found a holding free kick there, and it will go to the Kimberley. It was a good clearance there through the middle there by the Goldfield side. Almost able to put some pressure on. But a free kick and the tackle, and it's going to be the Kimberley now coming out of defence through James. So James goes to the left foot there. Two players sit there and compete for it. One of those was Button from the Kimberley, but good pick up there, and it'll be sit there through Moore. Moore was tackled though straight away. Kimberley going to knock the forward there, and it'll go through to the 29 from the Kimberley. She's not able to pick it up, but excellent pressure there by Anthony. Ball goes inside 50 there, and good mark going back with the fly of the ball. This time was Taylor. So Taylor, good kick through the middle of the ground, just turns it over there, unfortunately. Once again, it is that player in James for the Kimberley. Goes and kicks to the outside, great pressure there. What's the umpire going to call there? He's paid a blocking free kick. Unfortunately, that's going to go against Kayla Davies. And Kimberley will sit there and try and reload through Fox. So 2.5 minutes left to go in this first half. As Fox goes and kicks inside 50 there. Ball kind of skips through there. Well done in defence. Can Goldfields bring it out? It's going to land in the hand of the last goal kicker. She has her ball smothered. Once again snaps around the body. Player goalkeeping. Goes around though. And once the umpire said, touched on the line. No, that's a goal. Second goal on the board for the Kimberley. Once again, it's Mia Jackson. She's kicked 2 for the Kimberley. And looks to be a really dangerous player today.
She definitely does. So I imagine some of the other teams will be keeping a good eye out for her when they come up against them.
So 2 minutes left to go in this first half. 2 goals, 1-13 for the Kimberley. Goldfields yet to put a score on the board. The pressure has been good from both sides. And 2-2 on the board. So umpire with the ball back in the middle of the ground. Just waiting for the two teams to reset. We'll look to reload with about 1.5 minutes left to go in this first half. 2 ruckmen compete. Great knock forward this time by the player there in Mulligan. Good pressure at the bottom of the footy. Ends up coming out there. 2 Kimberley players tackling. The umpire has found something. No, he decided to have a ball up. And once again, just outside the bullseye. We'll have another throw up here. Kimberley leading this contest though as the umpire throws it up. Good knockdown this time by Bourne from the Goldfields. They'll look to try and go inside 50 this time as well. Moore tries to pick it up on that far side. Does grub it along the ground there, but well done this time by James. James from the clean there just flicks out a handball there. Goes through the middle of the ground. Open play all by themselves for the Kimberley. She'll pick it up. And good kick on the outside of the boot. Finds an open play all by herself on the outer side of the ground. And Kimberley will look to move the ball nice and quickly now. Skips out in front. Skips. Good pressure there by the Goldfields. Umpire says, let's let it play. Continues to let it play. Goes to the 35 for Kimberley. Snaps around the body. And once again, that player in Mia Jackson, she's going to go back and go for her third goal of the game. And it will be third for Kimberley as well. So 15 seconds left to go in this first half. She looks like she'll end up kicking right on the siren for what will be a good lead going into half time. Jackson 20 metres out, almost straight in front. Just out to the outer side. Umpire blows the whistle. That is no score. And at half time here, out on Oval 2, we find ourselves the Kimberley leading this contest 2-2. Goldfields yet to score. And as we mentioned, there's about a 5-minute break between halves there. The girls will get a bit of an opportunity to just go and rest, reload. Coaches get to address. And then we'll get ready for a second half ahead. As we mentioned, the other games that's going on Oval number 1 at the moment. Can't see that exact score over there at the moment, but it looks like Southwest, they've been able to put 2 goals on the board, and it looks like they lead Peel, who've just got the 1 so far. Also a B cross at half time. Other games that we've got on this oval today. Next game, start of Pool 2, will feature the Esperance district. They'll jump out against Pilbara. Then we'll once again see the Kimberley. They'll play the last year's premiers there in the Southwest. We'll have the Great Southern Footy League, who ended up losing the grand final last year to the Southwest. They'll play Eastern Districts, then Southwest and Kimberley, and the Great Southern and Pilbara to finish the day. So end up with 6 pool games today. Plenty of footy to watch. Lots of opportunities for the girls to showcase their talent and get some good footy in today. here to Oval 2 down at Lane Stadium here in Mandurah for the WA Country Women's Championships, the Nutrien Ag Solutions Country Championships, I should say, with this being the Rio Tinto Women's Division. Halfway through the first game of the 6 pool games for today, and we find ourselves the Kimberley side leading this contest 2 goals to 14. Goldfields, no score yet on the board, but the pressure's been really good for both sides. And look, we've only had the 1 goal kicker so far today, and that has been the young player there in Jackson for the Kimberley. She's kicked both of them. That's Mia Jackson from the Ord River Magpies, and look, being the lively player up forward so far today. But look, as we get ready for this second half, the Goldfields will be kicking to the right of screen, and we'll have Kimberley kicking to the left. As you mentioned, 15-minute halves, 5-minute break for half time. And then we'll have a bit of a break between the next game as well. As we can see on that outer oval there, the 2 next teams warming up, the Pilbara, and it looks like it could be Esperance as well. But the umpire gets ready to hold the ball aloft, almost ready to roll for this second half. And there is the siren ready to go for the second half. Kimberley leading 2-2-14 as the umpire throws the ball aloft there. And Pilbara going to knock the ball forward straight away. But the umpire's found a free kick and it will go to the Kimberley. And it's going to be through Sherry. So Sherry, good kick inside 50, up and under. Lots of players will compete. Once again, the ruckman there goes to pick it up there. Good hands. Goes through the number 13 this time in James as well. James just kicks the ball forward there. Good pressure around the ball. Snapped around the body. It's picked up this time by Fox. And just out to the far side. Ball stays in, actually skips, and out of bounds. And we'll have a boundary throw in, or ball up I should say, about 15 metres around from the Kimberley goal. They've started this second half absolutely red hot as well. So the umpire throws the ball up. Once again, it's the ruckman there from the Kimberley able to knock it forward. Good tap off the ground there. Good pressure around the footy from both sides. Goldfields just hack the ball off the ground, and here they go through the outer side. Good kick to the leading player. Just goes over the top. No one able to pick it up. That was Verboli, who's able to try and knock the ball forward this time for the Goldfields. Good numbers over the ball. Ball just scoots out though, and once again it's the Kimberley first to the ball there. Good pick up. Oh, great tackle pressure on that outer side. Umpire says let it play, and once against the Goldfields, just trying to get a kick out. But it looks like it could have gone out of bounds on that far side. And the umpire will throw it up just on the outer wing here at Oval 2. Minute and a half gone. No extra score in this second half as the umpire throws the ball up again. Good knock forward, and Goldfields just trying to pick the ball there. Hands off the ground, just chip forward. But good pick up there by the Kimberley there in Button. Button kicks forward there to the ruckman for Kimberley. Good tackle pressure. Umpire says no. Goldfields will look to try and bring the ball out there. Play stopped, but they didn't need to, and it's Korsch that's able to kick the ball forward, but it's been turned over again, and Kimberley will try and go inside 50 there. Ball bouncing out the front. Good pick up this time, and once again it is that player there in Fox. Fox goes around one player, bounces, went to go on the right, then onto the left. Good kick inside 50, got a mark. Going back with the fly of the ball, I think it could have been Bourne. We'll sit there and kick out the far side, but well done by the Kimberley, and that player in Button just picks it up, goes inside 50. That's a good kick over the top. Good tackle pressure there. Is the ball forced over the line? No, it's not. Players are absolutely playing ferociously there just to keep the ball in, but they've decided to force it through. That's another behind on the board. 2 goals, 3 now the Kimberley. Goldfields yet to score. 2.5 minutes gone in this second half. So the Goldfields are just going to play on there, just trying to get some distance. It's a good kick over the top there, scoots out, lands about 70 metres from goal, just goes out through the hands of that player on the other side, but well done and picked up by the Kimberley. They'll reload and try and go inside 50. Player all by themselves. Good pick up below the hands, good hands forward there. It's that player there, the number 13 kicks across the ball. That was James, and it goes out of bounds once again on that far side.
Sounds good.
So red hot start by the Kimberley side, leading this contest at 2-3-15. Goldfields yet to score as the umpire throws up again. Good knockdown by the 35 from the Kimberley. She's been very strong in the ruck so far today. They'll sit there and have a shot on goal now. Number 33 from the Kimberley. Umpire says that's touched off the boot. And that'll be another behind. 2 goals at 4 now. 16. Goldfields yet to score, and I think they thought they'd scored that goal there, but the umpire had said touched just after it came off the boot now. So Goldfields going to have to try and find a way to crack through this Kimberley defence. It's been hard trying to get it through this part of the ground, but they start the right way and kick it outside there. Has been turned over straight away. Good pressure by the Goldfields side there. Umpire has paid a free kick. And it will go to the Kimberley, who will look to reload it, go inside 50. Good chip kick inside there. Good mark on the chest by Hansen. No, sorry, it was the play for the Kimberley there, actually, in Winetti. She'll sit there and go through, but well picked up by the Goldfields. They'll go out of the back line there through Taylor. Taylor turns it over though, unfortunately. Good kick around the body this time. It was by Jackson. Jackson, the goal scorer. She can't quite get to the goal line there. Picked up, handball back by the Goldfields. Pressure once again really good, and well done there by that player in Bourne. Bourne just flicks the ball forward to that outer side there. Goldfields trying to push to get the ball out there. Great tackle. Umpire says play on. Good tackle pressure again. Both sides still going absolutely hammer and tongs. It's going to come in the outer side, and just it falls outside 50. They'll go back inside here now. Good chain of hands onto the boot. Up and under kick. Who's going to be there to mark it? No one able to mark that one. Players at the fall of the ball. Good pick up, good hands out, and Goldfields will look to try and reload and bring it out. Once again, pressure very good from the Kimberley. They don't want to let it out. They need another goal. The umpire has found something, a legal disposal, and it will be a free kick to the Kimberley. So the number 32 for the Kimberley. Once again, unfortunately, another player that we're missing just out of the budget. She was the player that won the toss a bit early today, but she has turned it over as the Goldfields look to try and kick it out now. Unfortunately, it's all Kimberley there. Drop mark this time by Winetti. She's jumped on straight away, but the ball comes out. Good flick there, and it's that player there in Button. She is an absolute elite finisher with the footy. 3rd goal on the board for the Kimberley, and they now lead this contest 3 goals 4. Goldfields yet to score, and we've got just under 6 minutes in this second half. So a tough introduction so far for the Goldfield side, and the Kimberley girls really showing their talents at the moment. The umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground. As we mentioned, 15-minute halves in this carnival. The umpire decides to throw it up now. Well repeated by both sides there, but it's picked up this time again by the Kimberley, and they'll go inside 50 again. Well done, a good pick up by the Goldfields, just trying to hack the ball forward, and that's a good mark. Decides to play on straight away. Good barrel there. Held the ball bouncing very, very well, but it's picked up this time by the Kimberley, and plenty of time through the player in James. James onto the right foot, good centering kick, flies over the top this time, missed mark by Rod. She tried to knock the ball forward there. Carlton it is this time for the Goldfields, but it's been turned over and it goes back through Sherry. Sherry handballed inboard there, and it's gone through Mulligan. Mulligan kicks inside 50, almost a mark taken there I think by Taylor, but couldn't be. And it is Taylor this time, she's able to pick it up. Just a nice little chip kick, kicks to the advantages of Epis. So Epis with the ball just onto the right foot. This is better ball movement now, and a good mark by Vivoli. Vivoli just tries to kick the ball forward there, but once again it's that player there in Button chasing. She'll pick the ball up, and was a very good user of the footy. Kicks out to that far side, but it's drop marked out, unfortunately, by Taylor. And the ball goes out of bounds on that outer wing. Just in front of the interchange benches here for both sides. Once again, it's the Kimberley lead this contest at 3 goals at 5. Goldfields yet to score. Halfway through this second half now, was the Kimberley able to win that one through. Well done by the Goldfields. Coming through that contest was Rorsch. That was absolutely great play there. Umpires found something, holding the ball, and it'll be a free kick through to the Kimberley. So looking to reload, try and get some points on the board. Good kick to the middle of the ground, and that is a great mark there by James. So James just goes to play on the left footer. Great kick to the leading play there, and good mark by the 29 from the Kimberley. Decides to see a player ahead of her, decides to move it on nice and quickly, and this is through to Barkley. Barkley kicks inside 50. Ball gets a lot of distance there. Doesn't quite sit. Does indeed this time. Through to the 26. Here's that player again. Bounce, bounce, bounce. And what's the umpire said there? That's a goal. So well done. Almost a team goal again. We're not sure if it was the 26 from Kimberley or if it was Mia Jackson, but look, we'll give that a team goal. Might give that to the number 26, who I think might have just got it on the line. Got 4 goals, 5 now, I think the Kimberley are. Goldfields yet to score. That'll be 4 goals at 5:29, and we've gone 8.5 minutes in the second half. So as we mentioned today, conditions quite warm. We're looking at a top in Perth of 29, or probably about 27, 28 down here in Mandurah. As we mentioned earlier as well, some of these girls not quite used to the warmer conditions, and I'll test them throughout the day. I'll make sure they recharge and reload. Oh, well done there by the Goldfields, trying to go through. But that was a great tackle there by Garlett. So it was good work by the Goldfields side that time, and that was Moore who tried to take that one forward. But great kick inside 50. It's been marked by the 29 from the Kimberley. She'll go inside 50. The ruckman there, the number 35, can't quite take it. Well done by the Goldfields, knocking that one down. Good pressure from both sides, and this time it's picked up. Good handball out by Moran it was. Moran just goes to squirt the kick out. Great below it. Leaves there was the play from the Kimberley. It just goes and turns, and that is a good mark and some good ball movement, and goes into the hands of Vaboli. So 3.5 kicks out from goal. Kicks that ball, goes over the top there. Kimberley can't quite take a mark, nor can the Goldfields. But good pressure there, and it was Epis that was able to knock that ball forward there. Trying to go inside 50 for the first time. Not quite there yet are the Goldfields. Let's see if they can press and try and put a score on the board for this game. As the umpire throws it up again, it was Epis that competed in the ruck. She was able to knock that one forward. The Orchard is in that contest as well. Finds herself at the bottom of the pack. Umpire letting it go. Kimberley player there in Button just knocked the ball forward there. She's been one of the best for them today so far, but well done by Epis again. Ball just goes through her hands there, but knocked forward, and good handball there by Kadaz. Once again trying to pick it up, this time it's Moore. Moore just flicks it out to the far side. Looks like it'll be turned over, and it has been, and did this time through the Kimberley. Onto the right hook there, we've got a player all by herself. I think it's the number 5 for the Kimberley it is. Tackled by Epis, and well done. How is the pressure there? Goes through the hands, and this time it's picked up by Taylor. Taylor, a good kick down the line. A great kick actually, finds a player all by herself. Umpire said it was touched off the boot. And we're going to have another throw up just on the far side, and it was well done there by that player in Carlton. He was able to mark that ball and take the pressure. Umpire throws it up again. Good knockdown by Goldfields, but sharked by the Kimberley. They'll going up and under kick there. Couldn't quite be marked by the Goldfields, but they'll sit there and pick up the ball now to Kimberley. They kick inside 50 there. Ball bounces over the top. How does it sit? Goes through, and well done by the Goldfields there. Good pressure by the Kimberley. They'll turn it over there. Well done. Oh, holding the ball, umpire. No, they said let it play. And once again, it's a good pick up and good kick out by the Goldfields. Bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. Good pick up there. Can't quite grab that one there. This time was Dwyer. It's been turned over and goes into the hands of Button. Button goes a good kick there, and that's a good mark. Great intercept mark actually by Moore. So Jessica Moore from Mines Rovers just looking for some players to kick to. Just chips it up nicely, goes through the hands of Hargraves. She can't grab it there, turned over, and it goes through Sherry. Sherry turns it over there, goes through the legs of a few players. They'll sit there and try and pick it up now. Well done this time by Winetti. Winetti goes and kicks down the line there. Kimberley go back inside 50, but turned over. And once again, it is that player there in Moran. And out of bounds on the full, and that'll be a free kick to the Kimberley. 12.5 minutes gone in this second half. Kimberley leading 4 goals, 5-29. Goldfields are yet to score. And the ball's going to come back in. It will be the player for the Kimberley there, and Amelia Sherry. So she goes a good kick inside 50 there, almost marked by the Goldfields player. It's turned over. No, it isn't actually. It's gone through the Goldfields. Kicks to a 2-on-1 now. And that is a great mark going across the front of the pack, this time by James. So the Shade James kicks inside 50 there, almost a mark by the Kimberley. They want to put a 5th on the board. Goldfields will be trying to do everything they can to stop it now. Bring the ball out there. Good quick hands through, and it's gone through to the Kimberley. Could have been holding the ball. Umpire says no. It's been fixed up there, and once again it's James handballing inside 50. Good pressure there by Sherry, who goes back in traffic. Hold the ball, umpire? No, they said. And it's a good passenger play out to this far side. Players coming in, good hands there. Almost a high tackle, umpire says no, and a kick inside 50 from Dan. So 2 players chasing after it, no one able to get clean possession, and then we'll have a throw up right on the 50-metre line out here on Oval 2, down here at Lane Stadium here in Mandurah. Rio Tinto division of the WA Country Football Championships sees the Kimberley leading this contest 4 goals, 5-29. Goldfields yet to score. And Kimberley will look to reload and go inside 50 again. This time it's Garland who kicks inside 50. Well done there. Can they get one more on the board? Good kick on goal. Almost a mark going back for the Goldfields team. And it has been kicked through. And once again, it's that player who started absolutely on fire today. Mia Jackson kicks her third. 5 on the board. 5-5. 35 now. Goldfields yet to score as we tick on down to about the last 30 seconds of this game. And look, it's been a really dominant performance by the Kimberley side. They'll find themselves right in the mix, I think, if they're able to continue playing footy like this throughout the carnival. The umpire tries to bring the ball back to the middle of the ground now. I think we're going to run out of time. But we'll see how he goes. The umpire brings it back. Waits for the players to reset. And that is full time across here on Oval 2. First game, first pool game of Pool 1. And it sees the Kimberley football side win this contest 5 goals, 5-35. Unfortunately, Goldfields weren't able to get on the board, and look, a pretty dominant performance from the Kimberley. Goal scorers from both sides. Unfortunately, none for the Goldfields side. But the Kimberley, we had 3-2 Mia Jackson. She was very, very good throughout the game. Daly's Button, who probably could have almost been the best player there, just her ball use was absolutely exceptional. And the number 26 for the Kimberley, who unfortunately we've missed in the budget, which she also kicked a goal there as well. But look, great win by the Kimberley. They'll now get to reset and have a quick rest before they sit there and play the Southwest Footy League, who won Oval number 1. Look like they've taken care of the Peel Footy League. Can't see the exact score over them there at the moment, but Peel have kicked 2 goals, 1-13, with the Southwest Footy League kicking at least 4 goals, and they will have sat there and won that first game. 4 goals, 2 it was in the end for the Southwest Footy League, and they've won the other game there in pool number 1. The next game in about 10 minutes time finds us with the Esperance side. They'll jump on against the Pilbara to start the games out in pool 2. As the players sit there and get ready for their after game camaraderie.
No, I did. I've done the first 2 quarters because it's 2 halves. So it's. Do I just exit?
Yeah, skip.
Just skip them all.
See what happens.
And just skip through.
That's the end of the quarter. We just go to the next game. Is it ready? Leave that running. Mic will be on.
Leave a recording.
Sending someone over from Pilbara.
Cut that.
Yep. And just leave it vision on.
The vision on.
Still show.
Sure. Cool.
It'll stay on. That girl's name from Pilbara was Jess Crichton. Jessie Crichton.
Oh yeah.
She's got soccer on the screen.
Oh, okay, gosh. So she's not playing?
No, a couple other ones.
Yeah, okay.
And then I spoke to him, someone over from Pilbara. But I went over to Esperance. I think they've been in this before.
No, Goldfields hadn't either.
So I just said so. And I said to the guy, it was just him in the team manager and the girls, and I said, how many guys? He said 21. I said, it'd be good to have someone. He said, it's just us.
That's all good.
No, it's just us. That's all they got. Amazing.
I'm happy to go do it as well.
She was good at that.
Yeah, she was
She never really bothered the call.
Yeah, that's good.
And when you come tomorrow, I'll just give you 1,000 cash.
Okay.
Because you're hopeless with what games you do.
Oh, yeah, no, I've got to follow through with all that.
So I'll just give you 1,000 cash for this week.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, because my dad usually stay travelling with that.
Yeah, that's cool. I just, it was because I got back from Melbourne Tuesday.
Ready?
Yeah,
30.
No, it was the first time I've ever left the grand final. So I went as a Swan supporter. And first time I've ever left the grand final.
The finals one, didn't it?
No, the girlfriend was. So, so I did that. I was sitting there while wearing the Swans were right next to the Chiefs. I thought it was a little boy next to me. He's like in some tears, 15 minutes to the game. We were only about 7 or 8 years old. It was hard. But it was good to have a great final back at the MCG. I reckon that whole that festival for that they do around that was probably the best I've seen for years, I reckon. So that was actually really cool. It was a big week after the grand final last. Went to Hilltop Woods actually, stayed a concert and got to Melbourne on Thursday, saw Billie Eilish Thursday night. She was actually really, really good.
You're a bit weary still.
My voice is shot. I've had a cold for about the last 2 weeks. I'm just trying to shake it, but it's a bit hard when you're out of the all the time.
Exactly.
Today, I reckon that was the busiest I've ever seen. Busiest I've seen crowd Melbourne for years on Saturday night. Floods. It's good.
He wanted one too.
No, water and Gatorade. I've got Gatorade as well.
And Pilbara will come over. So
welcome back to game number 2 here at Oval 2 as the two captains from their respective sides come. We've got Esperance against the Pilbara in this game. And it is the captain of Esperance there in Samantha Higgins, who's won the toss and she's decided to kick to the right of screen. As we mentioned, Esperance and the Pilbara in the start of this Pool 2 game. The captain there for the Pilbara side was Portia Angrove. So Pilbara, as we mentioned, another kick to the left there in the orange jumpers with the green shorts. Esperance side in the red, white and black. Coach Brett Crawford for Esperance. And the coach for Pilbara there in Chris Anastu. So both teams huddle up, ready to go for this second game. Siren has sounded and the players will start moving to position now. Absolutely ready to roll for game number 2. First games of this Pool 2 of the WA Women's Country Championships, the Rio Tinto division, which is the women's division. And it will be both the first games for these two sides. As we mentioned, 2 ovals rolling today across on the main stadium, Lane Group Stadium there. We'll find Great Southern at the moment. They'll be sitting there playing against the Great Northern, I think it is, after the Southwest Footy League, last year's reigning premiers, defeated the Peel Footy League, one of the other favourites for this competition, in the first game as well. Not far from the opening bounce of this first half. Thanks to the representative Eastport, a representative from the Goldfields coming over and see us for that last game. Hopefully we'll end up with someone from Pilbara or Esperance to come and join in with the commentary a little bit later throughout the call. Umpire holds the ball aloft and ready to go for quarter number or half number 1. And good throw up once again. It was the captain through there, but Pilbara end up picking the ball up there. Good tackle. Umpire says that is holding the ball. And a great start there by the player in Smart for Esperance. So Smart, good right-footed long kick there. Kicks it out to advantage of her player there. How will it sit? Got players sitting there. Good chase there from behind. It's Amsterdam puts the good tackle on it. It was well done by Graham for Esperance. Was able to pick it up there. And the balls go out of bounds just on this far side. Good start by Esperance, just trying to push the ball forward. And we'll have a throw up about 55 metres around from their goal. With Higgins in the ruck. Higgins able to knock that one forward. She's got Malou there for company in the ruck as well, and good follow-up work there by the captain there, Higgins. And she knocks that ball inside at 50 again. We'll have another boundary throw in. Sorry, another ball up. So the two ruckmen go up there. Once again it's Higgins, but Pilbara go and clear the ball out. Good tackle pressure there from Esperance. Pilbara just trying to knock the ball forward here. No one able to get clean possession. And Pilbara is there, but there's players from Esperance all around. This time it's House. House snaps the ball around the body. Good power there by Natalie House. And that's the first score on the board for Esperance. 1 behind. Pilbara yet to score. And the Pilbara will sit there and come and play on now. And that's a good kick on the far side. Lands in the hands of Barreau. Barreau just tries to bring the ball out, but it's turned over and once again goes through House. House, the left footer, good kick inside 50. 1-on-1 contest there. Well done, good score by that player like Greenwell. But it's picked up this time and a good right-footed kick just out to the far side this time by MacArthur. And she's missed absolutely everything and Pilbara will get a free kick. And it'll be that player once again in Greenwell that'll bring the ball back in for the Pilbara. So Greenwell just sets it up nicely, goes over the top there, misses absolutely everyone. Good kick up this time by Barreau. Rowe goes onto the right foot, bit of a floater underneath, almost marked by Higgins, but good pick up there by the number 2 there in McHenry for the Pilbara. Great tackle pressure, and the umpire will come and ball it up 55 metres around from Pilbara's goal. They lead this game one behind. Esperance lead this game one behind. Pilbara yet to score. But it's Pilbara this time in the ruck through Wallou. She's able to knock it forward. Well done by the Pilbara girl there. Just able to knock the ball forward. Can't quite keep it in. And the ball goes out of bounds. And that was Barrow who sits there right in front of the commentary position out here on oval number 2. Until two goals go up. Wallou it was this time. Picked up this time by Arnold. Had the ball smothered off her boot. And the umpire will throw it up again. So Wallou and Higgins in the ruck. Wallou's able to knock that one over again, and once again it's that play there, and Arnold, she's taken high, and Caitlin Arnold from Karratha will have the ball through her Pilbara. So a good kick down the line. Player uses her body well, can't quite take the mark, but goes and picks it up well. Kicks it forward, was it Evans, but it's turned over, and well done. That's holding the ball, umpire. Yes it is. And a great tackle and great passage of play there by Arnold. So Arnold wearing the helmet here. The Karratha player just goes and plays on. Good kick to a pack of plays there, but great mark. It's been turned over. It's been marked this time by Castelli. Castelli went to play on, turns it over there, and Pilbara will grab it. Good work on the ground this time by that player there in Parker. Ball's gone forward again. That player there, and Arnold at the bottom of that pack, but good below her. Legs there, picks it up, good tackle. Could have been holding the ball, no it wasn't. It's picked up this time by Adams. So Adams kicks it up and under kick there. No one able to take that mark. Esperance to the back of this one. Just trying to knock the ball forward. Once again, it was that player there, and Adams able to follow up. Umpire just letting it go and letting it play, which is good to see in the Pilbara. Have numbers around the footy, and this time it's been picked up by Evans. So JD Evans goes and kicks inside 50. Doesn't quite make it, but that is a great pickup. Below her legs there. McHenry it was. Could have been holding the ball. The umpire decided to let it play. McHenry goes back into her hands again. Good pressure by the Esperance side. And Pilbara really looking to try and put their first pressure forward. That's holding the ball umpire. No, it's not. Really letting this game go at the moment, which is good for footy. Esperance there, well done. But great score over the top this time by Barrow. Good follow-up work this time by that player in Smart. The umpire's going to pull a free kick out. And it will this time go to Rainey Smart for Esperance. So Rainey Smart from Gibson. Just kicks to the middle of the ground. Risky kick. Almost marked there by Wallou from the Pilbara. She just knocks the ball forward there. It's an advantage there. Well done by this player through the middle of the ground. Handball's over the top. Handballed again. That player there was Stevens. Good kick inside 50 there. Could have been a free kick. And I think it is. It could be against Wills. So Pilbara are going to have the first shot on goal now, and it's through Shanti McHenry from the Dampier Sharks in the Pilbara. She just goes to lay it off there. Kick to that far side there. How will it sit? Sits okay to advantage for the Pilbara side there in Pash. Good follow-up work on that outer side. Ball knocked forward back inside there. Esperance just looking to try and clear the congestion. The Pilbara putting the work in there, and this time it is going to come out and through this player there in House. House just kicks it down to the ground there. To the advantage of the Esperance players, but Pilbara able to pick it up. Could have been a high tackle. Umpire says no. Pilbara have been able to pick it up, and it has been taken once again by Natalie House. She's very, very good so far today. Kicks to a 2-on-1. Great work there, and Esperance coming through the middle of the ground. Will sit there and land in the hands of Graham. Clara Graham, that is an absolute beast of a kick inside 50. One-on-one contest. Sits well. Well done by that play there in Bambara. But she is taken holding the ball, and that is an absolutely phenomenal tackle there by the Pilbara girl. She kicks it out to this outer side. One-on-one contest there. Girls shooting with their bodies very, very well. You got Smart on that far side, but kicked off the ground this time by the Pilbara player in JD Evans. Turns it over there, the Esperance player. Decides to let it play once again to the umpire. It's Castelli. Castelli kicks it around her body. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Just jumps out to that far side. It's going to be picked up by the captain there in Angrove. So Angrove goes and kicks, risky position. Goes to 3 or 4 Pilbara girls though, and one of them is able to pick it up this time in Wigan. So Wigan knocked it forward. Just another player in Stevens trying to knock it to advantage, but it's going to be turned over. It goes to House. House the live wire. Oh, just out to the right hand side again. Another behind on the board. 7.5 minutes gone in this first half, and it's Esperance leading 2 behinds. Pilbara yet to score. And the ball will come in again. Once again, I think it's through. Could have been through Greenhill, but it's been turned over once again. And the umpire will come and grab that ball. Sorry, Greenwell it was that brought that ball in. So the two ruckman nominate. Knocked down there by Esperance, but Pilbara will go and clear it out. Up and under kick to a pack of players. Uses her body very well this time as the player from the Pilbara in Adams. And she'll sit there and try and move the ball on now. So Adams, a bit of an up and under kick as well. A little bit of breeze favouring to the right hand of the screen. And Esperance will go and pick the ball forward. Good knock forward there. Good along her knees this time was O'Brien. So O'Brien tried to knock the ball forward. Been turned over and good up and under kick though. It's Pilbara ball. Umpire says play on. Good tackle from behind there by the captain there in Angove. And they've turned it over and Pilbara will bring the ball out the far side through McHenry. Ball skipping forward. It's going to be turned over though. Ball just goes for a heap of players. Could have been below there. But the umpire has decided to let it go once again. And Esperance will grab the ball through this far side. Ball just skipping around. Hard to pick up for anyone. Once again, Pilbara will go and clear the ball. No clean possession. Esperance pick the ball up again. It's turned over. But it has been turned over once again. And a good mark by the player there in Morin. She just chips it over there. Good mark once again by Wigan. So Wigan, big kick inside 50 there. Ball just will scoop forward. No one able to take your clean possession. Pilbara at the bottom of that pack and it has been turned over and it'll go through O'Brien. Hacked off the ground there but turned over once again. It's Rosnocki. Goes and kicks the ball and it's just going to bounce out of bounds just on that far side. Pilbara looking to score for the first time today. But it is Esperance leading this game 2 behinds. The Pilbara yet to score and we've got about 9.5 minutes in this first half. So hacked out of the ground this time by the Esperance team and they'll look to clear the ball out. Up and under kick, being turned over. Drop mark there by the Pilbara player, should have taken it. Good pressure there around the footy this time once again by Rainy Smart, but it's been turned over and picked up once again by the captain there in Higgins. Goes and kicks inside there. Sorry, that wasn't Higgins. It was Moran again. And it'll be a free kick to the Pilbara. They go and kick it up. Sets it up nicely, not able to get it through. Knocking forward. And just goes over the line. That's the first score on the board for the Pilbara side. But it's Esperance leading this game 2 behinds. Pilbara 1 behind, just over 10 minutes gone in this first half. So Esperance just looking to bring it out of attack now. Long kick to a pack of players, just goes over the top of everyone, clears the 50-metre line, snapped back inside this 50 by Webster. Webster folds it around her body. She's got players in the bottom pack there. One of those was McHenry. McHenry kicked it forward. And is that the first goal on the board? I think it is indeed. And we'll look to just try and catch that player from the Pilbara as she gets up off the ground. And we'll get that player's number as she comes back to the middle of the ground. But first goal on the board for the Pilbara. They lead this contest now 1-7. Esperance 2 behinds, a margin of 5 points. And after a heavy patch of footy, which was mainly all Esperance, Pilbara are up to get the first goal of the board. Almost 11.5 minutes gone in this first half. And the first goal scorer for the game was Tanya Adams from the Dampier Sharks. 3.5 minutes left to go in this first half as the umpire throws it up, knocked down there by the captain there in Higgins. Turned over, but it has gone to the hands of House. The lethal left footer kicks it forward and the ball will bounce inside 50 now. Track forward there by Cassidy. She can't quite pick it up, it's bumped into. Good follow-up work there by that player in Thomas Murleys. And she's going to get the footy now. So Thomas Murleys kicks from just on the plane of 50. It's going to go over the top. Bounce. Just out to the right-hand side. And that was a really strong kick there by the young lady from Esperance. 3 behinds now on the board for the team from Esperance, with the Pilbara leading 1-7. About 2.5 minutes left to go in this first half. So it's Greenwald who will clear it out again. Good kick over the top. Ball bouncing, bouncing. And out of bounds, and we'll have another throw in. No, not touch, says the umpire. So it's going to be a free kick. It will be a free kick to Esperance there, and it's going to come through, back through Castelli. So Castelli doesn't quite come back in, and once again out of bounds on the full, and Pilbara will get the free kick and look to reload and rebound out this far side. So the Pilbara team with the ball on that far side. Kicks in, ball down, a good mark this time by Anstiju, that's Deb. So the veteran of the side there, kicks out the far side, but it's a good knock forward this time by Castelli. Makes up for the one before, but wobbly kick. And it's going to bounce just out of bounds on that far side. Thomas Mirrlees was chasing it down. And we'll have a throw in about 40 metres around from Esperance goal. They haven't put a goal on the board yet, Pilbara have. And they lead this contest at 1 goal, 1-7. Esperance just the 3 behinds. As we tick over to about a minute left in this first half. Well done there by Thomas Mirrlees. Kicks on goal, just out to the far side, and that's another behind on the board now. 4 behinds that is for Esperance. But Pilbara leading 1 goal, 1-7. Good running carry this time by Greenwald. She kicks out to the far side there. It's a good mark by the Pilbara team. They'll sit there and let the game open up in front of them. Goes to kick to the middle there, just scoots through, and it's turned over and picked up there by the Esperance player. Couldn't get point possession in the hand of Pilbara. Will look to try and push their hand through there, and this time it was through the player there in Wallou, the ruckman. But it's been turned over. And it'll come back the other way through O'Brien from Esperance. Skips inside 50 there, but well picked up by the player there from the Pilbara there in McHenry. She clears out to the far side there, and they are absolutely out. So out on this far side is Greenwald. She's tackled from behind. Umpire lets it play. Goes to the only goal scorer of the game in Adams. Adams went to kick the ball forward. It's been turned over to the Esperance player. And they'll look to just try and take the heat out now. That player is Smart. So Smart just kicks down. Players finding it hard to see in the sun there. No one able to take clean possession. Esperance have been this time. Scoots the ball forward. And that is half time out here on Oval 2. Game 2 of the Pool 2 contest between Esperance and the Pilbara. And as we reach half time, it is Pilbara leading this game 1 goal, 1-7. Esperance 4 behinds 4. And the only goal scorer so far today was Tanya Adams for Pilbara from the Dampier Sharks. Both teams will go and have a quick break for 5 minutes, and we'll get ready to reload and rock and roll again for the second half out here at Lane Group Stadium down here in Mandurah.
So what was the score? I got lost. I don't know this game. What was the score?
So Pilbara 1 goal, 1-7. Which is the girl, the girls in orange, and the other girls there in the black, they're 4 behind, so 4 points.
4 points, so it's 7-4.
Yeah, correct, yeah.
7-4.
Do you know how the scoring works? Okay, so if you get it through the middle, little post, you get 6 points.
Right.
If you get it through the either side goals,
Yeah.
it's 1 point. Yeah.
Right.
So
So they've got 4 points, so they went through the side ones 4 times.
4 times,
Yeah.
and the other team's gone through 1 and 1.
6.
6 and a 1.
For the centre.
Yeah. Correct.
Yes.
So we're just on holiday here, so I don't know anything about this game.
True. Welcome.
Very much.
So who do you support?
Here,
Which one of these do you support?
both. Whoever's winning.
What's that, sir?
Apparently we're saying things or something.
Oh yeah.
That's what someone told us.
There you go. Well, we're going live at the moment. Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'm obviously keen running over here to say something.
Are you jumping off for the second half, are you?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
heard there was questions.
No, but feel free to jump
You
on.
won't be playing.
Hey?
You're not playing for the second half.
We are, yeah.
Passes.
No worries.
Well, that's cool. We don't need to say anything. Hello to my fans, Santa Barrow. She's a legend. I get to play in the same team as her. Alright, cool.
Had a good start, Anna. Been good.
Thanks.
All good.
Thanks, Ollie.
my granddaughter's playing for the team that was going that way. She's number 26.
Ah, I see. You go through a lot of those stuff.
Yeah.
Second half action about to take place here on Oval 2. It's the Nutrient Ag WA Country Championships. Start of the second half. Finds the Pilbara leading this contest 1 goal, 1-7. Esperance just a 4 behind so far, and that player in-house has been good so far again. Once again pumps that ball forward there. Players chasing the ball on that outer side. Knocked over by the Pilbara, and we'll have a ball in. Actually caught a free kick there. It's going to be a free kick to Samut, I think it is, for the Pilbara. So Samut doesn't quite kick the ball in again, and that's out of bounds, and they'll turn this ball over, and Esperance will reload and try and go inside 50 now. So just the 1 goal so far in this contest, but Esperance been very, very good. Pilbara just taking the opportunities that were presented to them. And it's going to be that play in Natalie House from Ports. So House, really good kick once again. Won't go quite inside 50. Yes, it does. Scoots over the back there. Thomas Mirrlees is chasing it there. Good pressure from behind, but the umpire said that's a push in the back, and it'll be a free kick. It'll go to Amsterdam, Deb Amsterdam. The veteran from Dampier Sharks up in the Pilbara. Goes to clear it out there. Ball goes over the top. Almost a good mark this time by Arnold. Can't quite pick it up, but it's tackled. Good hands out of it. Turns it over. And the umpire said that's actually a throw. And Great tackle by the Esperance player there in Rain Smart from Gibson. So Esperance looking for their first goal of the game so far. 4 behinds on the board, good kick inside 50. And doing what all good forwards to do, just sitting at the drop of the ball was that player in Thomas Mirrlees. Had a really good set shot on goal from about 50 out earlier in the game. Distance won't be an issue, angle will be tough. Starts it right, stays right, but sets it up nicely. Fortuitous bounce, goes across. Oh, and just out to the close side was that shot on goal by Jess Cassidy. It's another behind on the board for Esperance, so 5 now. And they're just down this contest by 2 points. Pilbara leading 1-1-7. And a bit Greenwell that takes the long kick out. And that is a good kick over the top, using the Windsor advantage and finds a player all by herself. Got players running through the middle of the ground. Decides to go over the top there. Just to the advantage of that player. Esperance just hot on their tail there. Good step inside. That kicks across on board in the way of Altieri, I think it is for Esperance. Good pick up there. Once again, it's the only goal scorer there in Adams. Was able to try and bring the ball forward. Umpire lets it go. Hacked out of there this time by Smith. And she finds the player in House. So Natalie House being best on ground so far today for Esperance. Trying to wheel her team over the line. Beautiful long kick through the middle of the ground there. Drop mark there. But Pilbara will sit there and try and pick it up this time through Wigan. Ball hack forward there. A heap of players from Esperance just camp back. One of those was Rainey Smart. She takes the mark there. So Rainey Smart also been good for Esperance so far today. She goes an up and under barrel. It'll just travel over the top there. Players chasing. One of those is the player in Graham. Just able to knock the forward here. Could this be the first on the board for Esperance? Yes it is, and that is the first one on the board for Bianca Bambara from Ports. She gets Esperance's first goal of the game, and they lead this contest at 1 goal 1-5. Pilbara 1 goal 1. We've got about 3.5 minutes in this second half. So red hot start so far by Esperance. Probably had the better of the first half, but actually found themselves behind. Starting out this second half now, what have the Pilbara got? So umpire with the ball back in the middle of the ground, the 2 ruckmen ready to go. It's Wallou and Higgins, the captain here in Higgins. And it's Wallou able to knock it over the top for the Pilbara. Picked up this time by Arnold. Arnold will go inside 50 there, and that's a good mark out on the lead. Decides to play on. Good chip to the leading player. Ball goes through. Skip. Able to pick it up this time, but good pressure below her knees. Kicked off the ground was the player there from the Pilbara in Pash. Once again, it's the last goal scorer there in Adam. She's in the bottom of that pack. Umpire just lets it go and go. And we'll have a ball up about 15 metres out from the Pilbara goal. Can they sneak another one? Higgins it is though for Esperance, able to knock that ball down. Well done, picked up by House. She's tackled straight away and we'll have another throw up. Almost in the same position. Higgins knocks that one out. Picked up by the Pilbara. Ball's dropped. Once again pressure. Knocked forward. Pilbara off the ground. And just floats out to the left hand side. Another behind on the board though for Pilbara. 1 goal 2. Still just behind this contest. The Esperance 1 goal 5. Margin of 3 points. Just over 5 minutes gone in this second half. So Esperance will look to just stroll it out of defence now. Good long kick. It'll just go outside 50 there. Ball knocks back into side 50 there. And it's come through Wallou. And a kick out to the far side. Another behind on the board for Pilbara. 1 goal 4 on the board now. And a good kick in by Esperance there. Great mark. And they'll look to come out this side through Michaela Barty. I think we got to meet her grandfather before Michaela Barty. He's here overseas watching his granddaughter play. And Esperance looking to try and force the ball forward. Once again, it's this play there in Higgins. Higgins, the captain, been pretty good for Esperance so far today. Good chip forward, but it's been turned over by the Pilbara. And they'll sit there and try and get the ball over the far side. Well done this time by the player there in Smith. But it's been turned over, and here come Esperance again. Good kick up this far side of the ground. It's Thomas Murley. It's good below her knees. Picks it up, goes around onto the right foot, just snaps around the body. Good kick to advantage there. Can't quite land in the hands of that player in Graham. Goes through. Graham was able to go back and pick it up this time. It wasn't Graham actually, it was Cassidy. And the umpire decides to call for another ball up after the good tackle pressure from the Pilbara. It's for Lou in the ruck against Graham. It was Graham that time that knocked it down. Thomas Burley's tackled. Umpire says play on. It was Arnold that tackled this one. The ball is hacked forward this time by Pilbara. Play from Esperance with a lot of time there. Good handball back. They sit there and go to Smart. Smart onto her right foot and good pressure by the Pilbara side. And the ball's gone out of bounds and we may have actually lost the ball. And that's what you like about these championships, especially playing on these ovals. We've got a young guy that's going to jump the fence and go and find another footy. The umpires have decided to bring on another ball and we'll sit there and come through the other side of the ground. Could be a nice souvenir for someone, a lucky fairness down here in Mandurah. It'll be a freak and it's going to come back through Zeta Stevens from Zambia. No, she's been told to handball it off. They'll still come back through the Pilbara side now. So good kick to advantage there. Ball holds up quite nicely. A great mark there. And it's taken by Wigan. So Wigan decides to play on. Good kick. Snaps it around the body there. Goes to a track of Esperance players. Good attack there by that player there in O'Brien. She went through that pack hard. Able to pick it up was Coxall. And she's been tackled this time by Caitlin Arnold. The umpire will relay Higgins and Wallou. Done battle in the ruck all day. No one able to take clean possession this time. It's been Arnold picked it up. The player in the helmet hacks it forward there. Gets some distance. And the ball goes out of bounds. And once again we'll have a throw. And that's going to be a free kick to Esperance. And the ball will come back in through the Esperance player here in Adelaide Hagan from Newtown. Oh, so good ball there by Arnold. Once again, Hagan, good pressure there. Kicks the ball forward, turned over, and it's that player there in Wigan. Wigan brings the ball out to this far side there. Just kept in by Arnold. And well done by Arnold. She's able to kick the ball. Goes a nice little check side there. Ball goes over the top. How does it sit? Sits okay for that player there in Marin. She's able to pick it up. One hand. Goes one way, goes the other. Tripped, I reckon. Umpire says no, let it go. That was Altieri. Ball goes inside through the player there in Webster. Player picks it up, bounces, kicks it forward, holding the ball. And that is great pressure there by the Esperance side. Saved a certain goal. So Esperance just go to the middle of the ground. Pilbara players absolutely everywhere though. One of those was Smith. Ball goes back inside there. Can Pilbara pitch one? Snaps around the body. The ball goes out on that far side. So 10 minutes gone in this second half. And once again it is Esperance just with a slight lead. Lou takes it out of the ruck, kicks along the ground, picked up this time by Altieri. She turns the ball over though. And good pressure from both sides. Umpire throws it up once again. Pilbara looking to sneak a goal. What's the umpire paid? And he has paid a free kick, I think, to the Pilbara. We're going to have a shot on goal, I think. Oh, they paid the goal there. So I think that's Lou that's kicked that goal there. It is indeed. So 2 goals, 3, now 15 for the Pilbara. They lead this contest at 1 goal, 5-11 to Esperance. 10 and a half, almost 11 minutes gone in this second half. There ended up being a relayed free kick goal there. But definitely a goal that Pilbara needed. As you mentioned, they now take the lead in this contest. Let's see what Esperance can do. 4 minutes left in this game. And they've probably been the better side throughout the middle so far today. Led by the ruckman and captain in Higgins. Ball goes up. Once again, it was the last goal scorer there for Pilbara in Woolloo, is able to knock it down. This girl has been absolutely sensational all there. House. Good left foot kick inside 50. One last one to go. Thomas Merrill's round her body. And that is an absolute belter of a goal. And that is a contender for goal of the day. And once again, Esperance take the lead through Cheyenne Thomas Merrill's from Esperance. She kicks her first goal of the game, and they now lead this contest 2 goals 5, 17. Pilbara 2 goals 3, 15. And we've gone just on 12 minutes in this second half. Last opportunity to roll the dice now. Good close contest. This is what we like to see. Both these teams going absolutely hammering tongs, and if this is a taste of what the whole Rio Tinto women's division is going to be like, you're set up for an absolute treat. As the umpire throws it up again, Woolloo grabs the ball in the back though from Esperance, and there'll be a free kick to Pilbara. Can they sit there and go and get this last goal of the game? Ball scoots, goes almost inside 50, it's not, but it's good mark down by Moran. She's been very good, kicks it over the top there, finds a player running forward there, drops the mark she should have taken, was Rizokny. Knocks the ball forward there, umpire lets it go, and that's a good tackle there, and turnover there by the girl from Esperance. Ball comes out this far side, it's going to be picked up this time by JD Evans. Flicks the ball back there, goes to Simon. JD Evans able to pick it up, kicks it across. Doesn't quite go inside 50, goes ahead of Rizokny. And we'll have another throw in. About a minute and a half left in this second half. Esperance with a slender 2-point lead. And we'll lose able to knock that one forward for the Pilbara. Pilbara still pushing. Ball bouncing around. Once again, it's House. Look at her work through the packs there. Well done by House. Kicks the ball out to the far side. The girl that kicked the go-ahead goal there, and Thomas Merrill's goes onto her left foot. Good skills. Will it skip? It doesn't. A good turnover there. I think it was by Greenwell. She's able to bring the ball back, but Esperance will pick it up again through Castelli. Castelli goes through the middle of the ground, looking for her captain in Samantha Higgins. She's got her opposition ruckman there in Woolloo, and Woolloo, for the Pilbara, is able to turn it over. Not very long to go left in this contest, and it's been turned over and marked by Kia Smith. So Kia Smith from Newtown just chips it up nicely and goes to the player in Ali MacArthur. So Ali MacArthur does a good kick, and well done that leading player there in Clara Graham. So Graham decides to go. Not much longer left in this contest. Sits nicely for Andrews. Andrews just kicks it off the ground, but the girl from the Pilbara will pick it up. And it is Greenwell. Greenwell will come out to the middle of the ground. Last roll of the dice for the Pilbara. Doesn't sit well, but this player once again in House. House does well. Might have been taken high. Umpire says no. And the Pilbara will sit there and come out through the far side through Rizokny. She kicks through the middle of the ground. It's been turned over though. Esperance looking to pick up this last possession. Time running out, I think, now for the Pilbara. Woolloo off the ground. Picks up this time by McHenry. McHenry goes around her body. No mark taken. Marin could have been taken without it. She has been. But time has run out. And that is game out here on Oval 2. The second match of the championships so far, and we found Esperance winning this game 2 goals 5-17 against the Pilbara, who were absolutely gallant in defeat. 2 goals 3-15. Goal scorers for both sides. Esperance, we had Bianca Bamborough, who kicked the first goal for Esperance in this second half, and then the sealer was Cheyenne Thomas Merrill's from Esperance, who kicked the other goal for Esperance and the sealer late in that game. The goal scorers for the Pilbara. The first of the game was through Tanya Adams, who kicked the only goal of the first half, and it was Shanae Woolloo from Karratha who was able to kick the other goal for the Pilbara. But a margin of 2 points, Esperance coming out on top, and both teams can sit there and do themselves proud after that game now. Game on the other ground, which looks like it's just about to wrap or won't be very far away. And it looks like the Great Northern leading this contest. They've kicked I think 3 goals something on that far side. The Great Southern 2-1-13. So it looks like Great Northern might end up winning that contest on the other side of the ground. As we mentioned, these games just running for 15-minute halves with a 5-minute break for half time. Next game that we've got on this ground coming up soon will be the game between Kimberley once again, who had a very convincing win against the Goldfields side. And we've got the Southwest Footy League who will come across after a big win against Peel as well. So 2 of the top teams will look to come across for this clash. They'll start at 1 o'clock. We'll go for a quick break and we'll be back in about 5 minutes to start game 3 across here on Oval 2. Here we are back again for game 3 of the first day of the WA Country Women's Championships, the Rio Tinto Women's Division. Find ourselves on Oval 2 again, and this time it is the reigning champion from last season in the Southwest Footy League. They'll actually be playing against the Goldfields in this next contest. The Goldfields look like they end up losing a tight one in that last game. Oh, sorry, a tough one in that first game. Not able to register a score, and Southwest Footy League very, very dominant. So look, we could be set up for a pretty tough contest. But let's see how we roll to start with. The Southwest Footy League coming straight out now, and it's come through Wicksteed. Wicksteed kicks inside 50, and that is a good mark now by Bond, Beth Bond. Very good ball movement inside 50. Could have been a free kick. Umpire says no. And the Goldfields look to bring the ball out of the fence now. Good clearing kick there. Can't be quite picked up this time. It was Wicksteed just trying to knock the ball forward. And she is absolutely exceptional. Handball's back inside there. It's a good pick up there. A good chain of ball movement by Forster. Good tackle there from behind. Umpire says that's a free kick. And it's going to go through to Shepherd. So Rachel Shepherd goes to play on. Nice little chip kick there. Sits nicely, no mark. Turns, goes and kicks inside 50, and is that player in Beth Bond. So Beth Bond, very, very good player for the Southwest side. And she'll look and try and put the first goal on the board for the game. So Bond sets it up, starts it right, it's going to land just short. No mark on the line there. Picked up and tackled out of bounds. And we'll have a throw in just on this far side. Southwest kicking to the left of the screen, Goldfields kicking to the right. As we mentioned, Southwest won their first game of the championships against Peel Footy League. And the Goldfields, tough loss against the Kimberley side. As the umpire throws it in again. Bond able to knock the ball forward there. Tackled straight away by 2 Goldfields players. And we'll reload and get ready to roll again. Southwest in the green jumpers. Goldfields in the gold and blue. And this time the Goldfields will look to try and come out there. Ball skips over the top there. No one able to take clean possession. Is this time by Wicksteed? No, the ball was flicked across there, and it's going to come through Fry. Fry, good tackle there. And that is holding the ball. And that was a great tackle this time by that player in Vivoli. So Vivoli from the Goldfields just chips it up nicely. Goes over the top though. No one able to take that mark. Ball knocked forward there. Good below her knees that time was the player there in Wharton. Ball comes across there from Oble. Goldfields at the bottom of that pack. Handball out this time by Hanson. On the bottom of that pack again was Wharton. Ball comes out there, and it's a good pick up by Roche. She'll sit there and go through the middle there. Just kicks out to the outer side to the leading player there in Freeman. Freeman able to just put her head above the footy there. Could have been taken high, but a good tackle there by Foster. And the umpire says, give it to me. 40 metres out from the Goldfields goal. Looking to try and put the first score on the board for the game. So umpire throws it up again. Good knockdown this time by Jacinta Bourne, I think it was. Ball coming out, it's picked up this time by Fry. Ball knocks forward the other way. Good pick up by Trinity Brown. She's tackled straight away by Bourne. And the umpire has paid a free kick, and that is going to go to Jacinta Bourne. So Jacinta Bourne played in the state game this year. Was very, very good in that game. Kicked a very, very good goal. And she'll look to put the first score of the championships on the board for the Goldfields. Bourne kicks from about 40 metres out, wins behind her. Starts it out left, coming back, coming back. Is it being touched? Umpire says no. First goal on the board for Jacinta Bourne, and the first goal for the Goldfields, and we've gone 3.5 minutes in this first half, and Goldfields out to a surprise lead to start this game. So plenty of talent from both sides rolling through this game today. Southwest probably going in as favourites, and possibly favourites to win the championship. As the umpire throws it up again. No one able to take that one out of the ruck, but the Southwest will look to bring it out this way, and it's again through the player there in Shepherd. So Shepherd turns and goes, flicks it out, could land in the hands of Fielding. Fielding kicks inside 50. Goldfields should sit there and pick it up and chop it off. Good pressure there, and this time it was a good turnover there by Wharton. So Wharton goes and kicks over the top to the leading player there. Will it skip? It does. And a good pickup and finish by Katie Jane Grieve from Bustleton. And that is Southwest first goal of the game. They answer straight back. And we've got 1 goal each. Just under 5 minutes gone in this first half. So fairly clean footy to start this third game over here on Oval 2. As you mentioned, 6 pool games on each oval today. And this is the second contest of pool number 1. As the umpire throws the ball up again, the 2 ruckmen go at it again. It was Wharton that knocked it out for the Southwest. Picked up this time, a good hands out by Wickstead. They'll sit there and go through the middle this time through Shepherd, who kicks inside 50. And once again, it's the leading player there. And a good mark out on her chest. And this time it was that player in Grieve again. So kicked her first goal of the game and Southwest's first goal about a minute ago. She'll sit there and try and put the second on the board to take the lead for the Southwest side. Kicks it straight, kicks it through, kicks it true, and that is 2 goals on the board now for Southwest. They lead this game 2 goals straight. Goldfields 1 goal 6, and we've gone just on 6 minutes in this first half. So good midfield dominance so far from the Southwest side. Wharton, very, very good ruck in the ruck so far. It's going to really need a bit of work from Vivoli in the ruck there, just to try and take that ascendancy back. As the umpire throws the ball up again. A good pick up this time. Goldfields through Rorsch. Just ended up knocking the ball forward there. Goldfields trying to get, oh, well done coming through the pack there. A good quick hands goes to Brown. Sorry, it wasn't Brown, it was Wickstead. Wickstead goes through the middle there, goes across to Worsfold. Worsfold flicks across, kick inside 50 there. How will it land? Lands well, but dropped by Turner. Turned over there by the Goldfields. Turner, good pressure at the bottom of that pack there. Ball flicks out, picked up this time by Bond. She's held without it. Umpire says no, let's play. And it's picked up this time by Moore. Moore goes the clearing kick on the outer side, picked up by Carlton. Carlton just goes and kicks it through the middle of the ground there. But there is that player in Fry for the Southwest. She's tackled though. That's a good tackle this time by Hanson. The ball's flicked out there. It's going to go across to Wickstead. Wickstead, good quick hands there, but it's turned over once again by the Goldfields, and that's great tackle pressure by the play there in Foster. No clean possessions, but Goldfields unfortunately turn it over again, and Southwest able to get the ball going forward. This time it's picked up by Bethany Bond. She's tackled, and Goldfields will look to try and take their time now and just kick it out to the middle of the ground. Risky kick through the middle, couldn't quite grab it below her feet. Could have infringed, and it was a free kick against Anthony. And a 50-metre penalty as well. And the ball's going to go inside. We'll have another shot on goal. It's going to go to Rachel Shepherd from Harvey. So Shepherd, about 30 metres out, directly in front. That's the first goal for Rachel Shepherd from the Harvey Bulls. Southwest's third goal, and they start to kick away. 3 goals straight now. Goldfields just the 1, and we've got just over 8 minutes in this first half. Good scoring contest to start this third game at the moment as the 2 rucks go up and again. Knocked down this time by Fielding. She's able to take clean possession now. Anthony was there. She's able to kick the ball forward this time. Players are chasing out. Goldfields players are leading at the footy there. Went below the footy there. Well done by that player there in Moore. And the ball goes out of bounds with Wickstead for company. So the 2 rucks nominate. Once again, it's going to be Fielding against Vivoli. Fielding it was able to take it out. Great tackle there. Could have been holding the ball. Yes, it is, and that is a great tackle there by the Goldfields player. Just on this broadcast side there, Gabrielle Moran. She'll sit there and go and play on. Good kick there, just scoots through and goes over the top there. Bourne's there, can't quite pick it up. Good tackle there. Coming out of defence. Well done by Brown. just disposes the ball properly there. The umpires decided to play it on Wharton. Good tackle pressure there from Roche and Moore. Once again, a good tackle from Wharton. And the umpire will come and grab the ball 70 metres around from Goldfields' goal. Southwest leading this one, 3 goals straight. Goldfields 1 goal 6. Just under 10 minutes gone in this first half. Once again, it's the Southwest with the ball through Maddie Obel. Up and under kick, but it's going to be marked by Wickstead. She's got players running in front of him. One of those is Bond. Decides to go the longer option there. Doesn't quite get there and it's turned over. It went to Epsis. The umpires found something. High tackle. And it's going to go to the Southwest in Foster. So Foster will look to bring it this side of the ground. Well, Goldfields player can't quite impact. Could have been held without it. Yes, she was again. It's going to be another free kick to the Southwest. It's going to go to that player in Wharton. It wasn't Wharton in there that had it. It was Wickstead. Ball goes inside 50. Umpire just letting it roll. Kicked off the ground this time by the Goldfields. Almost a good pick-up, and it has been by Wickstead. She'll sit there. Nice little chip kick inside 50. Touched off the boot. Bond around her body. Skips. And that is an absolute classic goal there by the Southwest, and the first on the board this time from Beth Bond. That's the 4th for the Southwest Footy League. And they need this contest 4 goals straight, 24. Goldfields 1 goal 6. We've got 11 minutes in this first half. So as we mentioned earlier, Southwest are running champions from the last championship, beating the Great Southern in a fairly convincing grand final win. They've beaten Peel so far and look to be the goods against a Goldfields side today. Once again, the umpires throw it up, and Southwest have won it. Play coming through the middle of the ground this time has been Wickstead. She's been exceptional so far. Turned over there, and good hands there by the Goldfields side. They'll look to try and bring the ball out this time. And it's a good kick out there by McDonald, but she's turned it over. It's going to be picked up by Bryan. Kicks inside 50 there. It's the last goal scorer there in Bond. She'll flick it over the top there. Lands quite nicely. Player falling over. Good tackle from behind this time by Bourne. Umpire letting it go. Good composure there. And the umpire has frowned something. And it'll be a free kick. It's going to come back this way, and it is going to go to the Goldfields. The player that will have it for the Goldfields this time will be Drew Eptis. So a good up-and-coming player there for the Goldfields. Just chips it up nicely. Just carries the distance. No one can mark it. It's going to come back inside 50, probably through the player there in Wharton. She steps inside. Good kick inside 50 there to the leading advantage of that player there. Steps through one is Grieve. Just handballs back to Bond. Snaps around her body. And that is her second goal of the game and the second lost footy of the day as well. And Southwest lead this contest now 5 goals straight, 30. Goldfields 1 goal 6. 13 minutes gone in this first half. So after sneaking the first goal of the game, the Goldfields through Jacinta Bourne. It's been all the Southwest from there. As the umpire brings it to the middle of the ground again. 2 ruck, compete. Decides to just hack it off the ground there. No one wanted to take clean possession. Goldfields go and kick the ball inside 50 there. Leading player. Sits well. Can't quite grab it below her knees that time was the player there in code. Good tackle pressure from both sides. Brown there. And the umpire will come and pick it up and throw it up about 40 metres out from goal. Umpire throws it up again. It was Brown in the ruck. She follows up. Great tackle work there. Turned over, and once again the Southwest will come out through Oval. Good kick on that far side. Goes over the hands of Bassett. Ball bouncing out, and well done under pressure. This time was the player there in Hart. So Hart flicks across there. Southwest just coming through the middle of the ground. Sits well and goes through traffic well was Ruland. She'll go inside 50. Can they get one last one for this first half? I think they can. Skip, and goal. And that's another goal for the Southwest, this time through Chloe McGill, her first. 6th goal of this first half, and they lead this goal contest now 6 goals straight, 36. 1 goal straight, 6 to the Goldfields. Excellent goal kicking for both sides so far, and we've gone probably just over 14 and a half. Actually getting close to half time now in this contest. So the umpire will bring back to the middle. I think we're just going to miss out, and we could end up with a siren before this next bounce. And as the umpire throws it up, that is half time here in this 3rd game of the championship so far. And once again, it is Southwest leading this contest 6 goals straight, 36. Goldfields 1 goal straight. And the goal kickers so far for the Goldfields, Jacinta Bourne kicked the 1 goal for the Goldfields. The goal kickers so far for that team in the Southwest, 2 multiples to Katie Jane Grieve from Bustleton and Beth Bond from Donnybrook. Singles to Rochelle Shepherd from the Harvey Bulls, and Chloe McGill kicked the last goal of that quarter from Dunsborough. We'll go and have a quick break. Players will take 3, 4, 5 minutes as well, and we're back for the second half here of action out at Lane Groups Stadium here in Mandurah. So almost ready for second half action here in third game of the Rio Tinto division of the Nutrien Ag Country Championships. Day 1, game 3 out on oval number 2. And sees the Southwest leading this contest 6 goals straight, 36 against the Goldfields 1 goal 6. And a pretty dominant performance by the reigning champions. Let's see what Goldfields, see if they can fire a shot in this second half. Reminder that halves are 15 minutes as the umpire holds the ball aloft. We are ready to rock and roll for the second half here. The 2 rucks go up against it. A good knockdown this time by the player there, Borinelli. Ball coming through and great hands there. Trinity Brown kicks inside 50 there to the leading player from the Southwest. Just out to her far side. And we'll trickle out of bounds and we'll have a throw in. Now the umpire's played a free kick actually. He's decided against it now, so we'll have a throw up probably 25 metres around from the Southwest goal. Two rucks will compete. Knocked down this time by the Goldfields. They go and clear it out. Good pressure there once again. Competing well. Umpire thinks that's gone out of bounds. And we'll have another throw up this time about 30 metres around from the Southwest goal. So the rucks compete once again, knocked forward this time. Goldfields will look to try and bring it out. Couldn't quite pick it up, was the player there, and was she able to flick it across there. Good tackle there by the Southwest on her boots. And just out to the right hand side. That's the first blemish for the game, 1 behind. Southwest still leading this contest, 6 goals at 1-37. Goldfields at 1 goal 6. And 1 down by the Goldfields girl there in Kayla Davies. Scaling the fence, getting the footy. And ready to go. So Davies decides to play on now. Goes a smart kick through the middle there and a good option. Just goes over the top of Moore unfortunately. And Southwest will sit there and reload through Benelli. Good handball over the top, goes to Bond. Bond just chips it up on a right boot. 3 on 2. Well done this time by the player there in Bourne. Bourne able to bring it through. Hopefully she's a good user of the ball. She is indeed. Lands in the hands of Jessica Moore. So Moore just taking a little bit of time finding the shorter option. Can't quite hit a target there. Flipped across this time by the player there in Bassett. Bassett just handballs backwards. Player couldn't quite pick up the ball. Does indeed this time. It was oval. Goes, goes, goes. And that is a great goal there. Got a play there from the Goldfields, just injured on that far side of the ground. Hopefully nothing serious. And I think they might have called the stretcher unfortunately. So hopefully for the young lady on the far side of the ground there, it's nothing too serious. It's never good when a stretcher is called. Sit there and we'll try and get any information we can to the family and friends that are listening across in Goldfields at the moment. And strong performance so far by the Southwest side, leading this contest at the moment, 7 goals 1. That's a score of 43. Goldfields just the 1 goal 6. I actually kicked the first goal of the game through Jacinta Bourne. Good to see the medical team just taking every precaution at the moment. To make sure the player welfare is looked after as much as it can be. Never a good situation, unfortunately, when you see a player taken off the ground on a stretcher. Look, our thoughts are with her and the Goldfields side. And hopefully all is okay. As the two teams get ready to get back to position. Once again, it was a Southwest with the last goal there through Maddie Oval. Umpire with the ball back in the middle of the ground. Bornelli in the ruck. And she'll sit there and she'll go up against Bourne for the Goldfields. Umpire throws up. Well done by Bourne, just able to knock it down. Goldfields looking to try and bring the ball out, but really good below her knees was once again was Wickstein. She'll sit there and tap forward and kick inside 50, and that is an absolute elite kick to advantage there. Just a smart kick. And well done by the experienced player in Bond, who just knew the right place to be. And will sit there and go back for her third goal of the game. Normally a good kick of the footy, 35 metres out, slight angle. Starts it out right and fades right. And that's a behind on the ball for Southwest. 7 goals 2, 44 now. Goldfields 1 goal 6. And we've ticked on 6 minutes in this second half. Not sure if they'll add on any additional time just for the stretch that came out. Just being the championships they are, they might not. And Bond has another shot on goal, but it's rushed through from Bourne. 7 goals 3. Now 45. Goldfields 1 goal 6. So looking to come out this close side there. Kicks over the top and unfortunately turned over and lands straight in the hands of Shepherd. So Rachel Shepherd kicked 1 so far today. We'll just look to try and set it up to the square. Kicks it nicely. The leading player just jumps off her chest there. Picked up by the Goldfields. They look to come out this far side there. Good chain of hands. And they'll just go and kick over the top. Players compete, but a good mark going back with the final ball was that player there, Rebecca Fry. So Fry just goes to play on. Almost went to sell a bit of candy. Kicks over the top there. That's a great kick. Wasn't marked this time by Turner. But coming out through defence this time was Zamella Bourne. Bourne just goes and kicks over the top. Not to the advantage of her team, unfortunately. And this time it's picked up once again by Fry. Fry flicks out the hand. That's great hands there and picked up by Jessica Rowland. Just goes and gets the ball forward there. Well done and good composure there by Hart. Goes back to Rowland. Flicks it across. Goes to Shepherd. Shepherd just tries to put the pressure on. Play there from the Goldfields, and they'll look to try and kick it out there through Bourne. But it's all the Southwest and lands in the hands of Harkham. So Harkham just goes to switch the ball across the ground there. It's a good mark. She'll go and play on Maddie Oval. Goes the kick inside 50 there. Good floating kick. Doesn't go to anyone's particular advantage, but well read this time by that player there in Bassett. Bassett just flicks it across. Smart work there. Kicks advantage, but it's been turned over. The Goldfields just trying to clear the ball out there. Couldn't take a mark, and they'll sit there and use hands to try and come out through this far side. This time it's through Dwyer. Dwyer turns the ball over there after good pressure there through the player there in Foster. Bond there. No one able to take clean possession, and the umpire will circle. Decides to let it play. Calls play on. Good hands out there, and Bond is going to be there for the Southwest. Goes onto her right foot. Kicks it around the corner. Bounce, bounce. Bounce, bounce, and through for a behind. 7 goals 4 now, I think it is. That's a score of 46. 1 goal straight, 6 other Goldfields. We've got an 8.5 in this second half. So Bourne it is. Steps through 1 absolutely beautifully. Decides to handball off. Not a great handball there. Gives Bourne a bit of work to do as well. No one able to pick up the ball on that outer side. And the umpire has paid holding the ball. That'll be a free kick to the Goldfields. And it's going to be a free kick to the player there in Zalima Bourne from Railways. So Bourne just goes a nice little kick there through to Jacinta Bourne. She can't quite take the mark, but gets it this time. Handballs off beautifully. Here come the goal through for the middle of the ground. Kicks it out to advantage. They've got a player all by herself down in the square if they can get it forward. But well done by the Southwest defence, and that is exceptional. Running through defence there. Kicks to a player in advantage. Goes a good handball through the middle of the ground, and they just run and carry so well. Oh, great tackle pressure there. Umpires let it play on. It's going to be picked up this time by the player from the southwest in Trinity Brown. She kicks it up and inside 50. Well done by Bourne from behind. Almost picked up there once again by the player from the Goldfields. Good pressure. Bond is able to pick it up. She's tackled. Dropped a ball that she shouldn't have. Continues to play on. It's Bourne again from Goldfields. Kicks an up under kick. Probably should have taken that mark, but the umpire has found something. It's going to be a free kick. No, we've got an injured player in the middle of the ground. And the umpire's just decided to hold play. Just after a dangerous situation coming through at the middle of the ground. The umpire has said play on. Southwest looking to come back this way, and a player all by herself. Very, very smart there. Goes and kicks inside 50 there. Bond there. Takes a good juggling one-handed mark. And how good was the kick inside 50 by Chloe McGill? So Bond. Kick 2 so far today. The last kick just out to the right-hand side as she learned some lessons from that one. She has gun barrel straight over the umpire's head. 3rd goal on the board for Beth Bond. And that's the 8th for the Southwest. 8 goals, 4 now, I believe. The score of 52. The Goldfields, 1 goal, 6. We ticked over just on 11 minutes in the second half. So 6 goals across the championships on both ovals today. Next game finds a Pool 2 game of the Great Southern Footy League. They'll play against Essendon. Oh, sorry, not Essendon, Esperance. But it's still all Southwest. Trinity Brown tries to get the ball forward there. This time it's been picked up by Shepherd. But good tackle from behind there by the Goldfields. It'll be a free kick to them. And it was a great tackle this time by Taylor. So Taylor just looks to try and switch the ball to the other side. Finds Bourne. So Bourne just goes the kick up the line there. Not to anyone in particular, but it lands in the hands of Obel. She'll sit there, going to a left foot. Good little chip kick forward there. Goes to advantage, but tackled straight away was Bassett. Could have been a free kick, and it has been. Umpire said, no, you got to bring it back. Southwest just looking to keep pile the pressure on. So Bassett goes inside 50 there, and it's a good kick there. Will they pay an extra free kick? No, they won't. It's a good mark by Obel. Well, just drifted forward, and she'll sit there and go for her 2nd goal of the game. 8 goals, 452. 12 scoring shots to 1. Obel just on the paint of 50. Will set it up nicely. Pack of players forms. Ball goes through over the top. 2 Southwest players chasing. Sits very well. Goes inside, goes out. Well done. And that was Wharton just out to the far side. Good pressure from the Goldfields player there in Anthony. And it'll be a free kick to the Goldfields now. It'll be taken by Hayley Eppes. Eppes is told to play on. She'll just look for a bit of distance there, chips it up. Not a great kick though, and turned over straight away, unfortunately, to Hart. So Candace Hart from Kerry Park, done a few good things today. Just sets it up nicely inside 50 there. Could have been a free kick. And yes, it is, just chopping over the top there, and it'll be a free kick to Gemma Wharton from Bustleton. And she'll sit there and go and have a shot on goal, about 35 metres out. Slight angle. See if she can put the 9th goal on the board for the Southwest. So Wharton needs to start it out left, starts at 2 left. Ball doesn't quite go the distance, but that's no problem. And it's a good mark over the top. And the Southwest will look to go and kick another goal. It'll be the player there in Katie Jane Grieve. Kick 2 so far today, the Bustleton product. And she kicks her 3rd. 9th goal on the board now for the Southwest. They lead this game 9 goals for 58. Goldfields 1 goal 6. Just over about 14 and a half gone in this second half. And as we mentioned, just with the stretcher a bit earlier today, and we're not sure how that young lady's going yet. I'm not sure if they'll add on any extra time. So umpire with the ball back in the middle of the ground. The two rucks get ready to compete. No one able to take it out this time. Going through the middle of the pack was Rauch, the state game player. Flicks it across there. Goes to McDonald, who kicked the ball forward there, but it's been turned over and picked up by Hart. Candace Hart kicks. Good kick to advantage, just bounces to the side of Chloe Bassett. Picked up this time by the player there in Bourne. Goes back and it'll be Bourne once again that's able to pick it up. Snaps around her body. We'll sit there and go back to the play there from the southwest. And good chain of hands. Good pressure though from the Goldfields. Able to cause a turnover. They'll sit there and try and go forward there. Well done with using her body there was that player in Roland. She was just able to kick the ball in front of her there. Once again at the fall of that footy. No clean possession. The umpire's seen something though. It's going to be a free kick. And it's going to go to the southwest. So southwest will just try and kick it along there. It's been turned over and that's a good mark out of Taylor. So Taylor will offload. Here come the Goldfields through the middle again. Good passage of play. Kicked inside 50 this time by Dwyer. Can they pinch one late? Good tackle there. And that was Bond that tackles, doing everything both ends of the ground. Umpire was about to call hold on the ball but decided to leave it. Hand has paid a free kick though. And it will be a free kick to the southwest. They'll come out to this close side there. Almost a good mark. Went over the top of the play there in McGill. She has Anthony for company. And the umpire has given a free kick and that'll go to Anthony. Anthony up and under kick to a pack of players there. No one able to take clean possession. Goldfield's able to pick the ball up, but it's been turned over and goes through for Harkham. Umpire's found another free kick. It's going to be a free kick and it's going to come through to the Goldfields and through Jessica McDonald. So McDonald from Kalgoorlie City will sit there. Good kick inside 50. One-on-one contest, knocked down there. Good pick up this time of the Goldfields. They'll flick it out to that far side. Good hands coming through there. No one able to put the pressure on the scoreboard though. That was putter before. Southwest just able to knock the ball out on this far side. And that goes out of bounds. And once again, it will be a free kick to McDonald. McDonald just out to that far side there. Goes to a pack of players. Good pressure there from the southwest. And we'll have another throw up. And that is all she wrote out here for the third game on oval number 2. And it is the Southwest convincing winners. 9 goals, 458. Goldfields 1 goal, 6 straight. And look, an absolutely dominant performance there. Goal kickers from both sides. We'll go through the Southwest first. Katie Jane Grieve kicked 3, as did Beth Bond. All singles the rest in Rachel Shepherd, Maddie Oble, Chloe McGill. And the only single goal kicker for the Goldfields was actually the first of the game in Jacinta Bourne. We'll get ready for our fourth game of the round, I should say. Coming up very soon. It'll be the Great Southern. They'll play against Esperance. The Great Southern, they end up losing their first game, I believe. And a tight one against the Great Northern. And the Esperance Districts end up winning a very tight one against the Pilbara in their first game. So we'll be set up for an absolute belter in this fourth game. We'll go and have a quick break and we'll be back in a few minutes. Ready for game number 4 on Oval 2 of the Rio Tinto Women's Division. I was just looking at it.
I was at home, John.
I actually get right.
It's much as feet, isn't it?
Yeah.
cleaned everything in there.
Oh, sweet.
Still on 3 bars of battery.
Yeah, and I've got 30 batteries in there.
Yeah, you'll be sweet.
The main one is this, which is full. Beautiful. You do.
That's alright.
One more, you're gonna break.
What's up?
You're gonna break out this, isn't it?
Oh, I thought I was going all the way through actually.
No.
Oh, unless I read it wrong.
Yeah, because this is here.
Yeah, I thought I'd noticed every single game. I thought it was day 6.
Here it is. No, wait, 145. Yeah, you don't do that, do you? James. You know what I'm run there anyway.
Yeah, that's it. Right? Oh, you're right. I don't have the 230.
Okay.
I don't have the 230.
Yeah, you're off after this. So that everyone knows. I'm on.
All right, and game 4 across here at Oval 2. Sensational day so far of footy. We had 3 good contests. Dominant win in the last game though by the favourites in the southwest. Big win, 9 goals for 54 in the end over the Goldfields, 1 goal 6. Got ourselves a real contest now with the Kimberley, and our first look at the Great Southern, who were in the grand final last time. Great Southern, they're in the navy. Kimberley, they're in the blue and the yellow. Sorry, Esperance, I should say it is. As the umpire throws the ball out, and it's Esperance coming through the middle. And once again, it's that girl in house. Been absolutely phenomenal so far today. Esperance going to kick the ball inside 50 again. Good walk forward, and they'll sit there and try and put the pressure on, but good clearing kick this time. It's through Jennings. Ball's turned over there. Esperance putting on the pressure nice and early. Ashton tries to go and pick it up. She'll sit there and go and push it out there. No one able to get a clean possession out on that far side. They've just tried to hack the ball forward this time. Once again, it's a Great Southern off the ground there, but it's going to be picked up. It's flicked across. No one able to get that clean possession out, but they have this time. Good quick hands, and they'll sit there and go forward now. It's through that player there in Archer. Sit there and go inside 50 there. Good kick inside 50 by Minter. Sits well. Great pick up below her knees. Turns. Has a shot on goal. There's Duncan. Abby Duncan. Doesn't quite go through. They were celebrating already. Well done by Eastern Districts. Ball's kicked through it off the ground. Esperance just able to pick the ball up now, and they have absolutely saved a goal there. Kicks around her body. And Esperance take a mark. Umpire says play on. It is absolutely frenetic to start this game. Turned over. Ball handballed over the top. Surely they kick one this time. Great Southern all the way to the line, and that is the first goal of the game. It is Abby Duncan from Railways, and the Great Southern take the lead 1 goal straight, 6. Very, very early stages of this first half.
Kimberley, the winners over there. Big deal.
So good start by the Great Southern. Essendon very gallant in their first game. They had a very tight 2-point win in the first game against the Pilbara. It looks like they're going to have it up against it in this next game, and Esperance, they'll just try and bring the ball forward again. No one able to take clean possession off the ground. They have done this time, and it was through Castelli. Castelli kicks the ball inside 50. She got MacArthur chasing there. No one able to pick up the ball there. There's Thomas Mirrlees. They'll sit there and come out the other side. Good tackle, and that is holding the ball. And that is a great tackle this time by Kaya Smith. So Kaya Smith, 50 from home, will just set it up and under kick. Great Southern players going to the fall of the ball. Good ball over the top there. Thomas Mirrlees couldn't quite pick it up. Well done there. Good tackle. That could be holding the ball again. Yes, it is. And the pressure inside 50 from Esperance been absolutely exceptional so far. And it's going to be Clara Graham from Gibson will sit there and go and hopefully put their first goal on the board. So distance shouldn't be a problem for Graham. Angle might be a bit tough. She'll need to start it out left. The breeze going slightly across the ground. Starts it out very, very left. Won't make the distance. Great Southern will sit there and come out of defence. Flicked over the top this time. It's going to go to Narelle Humphreys. But turned over. House. She's a talented player. Finds a player all by herself and reads that one very well. Does this player in Abby Andrews. So Abby Andrews from Newtown. She'll kick from 35 out. Decides she won't make the distance. Just sets it up. Goes to the hands of the Great Southern player and trickles out of bounds, and we'll have a throw-in. About 15 metres out from the Esperance goal. Great Southern lead this contest 1 goal straight, 6. Esperance yet to score, but really starting to push. So the umpire will ball it up there, knocked down by the Great Southern ruck there. Great kick off the hands there and a good mark, and it's taken by Dallymore. So Dallymore flicked back and went to play on. Good, almost a good mark by the leading player there, and uses her hands very well was Parker. So is that player there in Ashton. Kicks off the ground now, scoot in between a couple of players, bounces back, tricky ball to pick up. No one able to grab it, has been picked up this time. It's been through Minter. Minter went to the middle of the ground, goes to Deli Benetti. Kicks inside 50 there, players leads the ball. One of those is coined, but it's been picked up by Castelli. Castelli just takes her time. Very good in the first game, started very well in this one. Went to kick to advantage, but it's going to trickle out of bounds. Just in front of the girls. No, they keep it in, and it's well done. And Stephanie Francis just happy to see that one go out of bounds. And the umpire will call for it and throw it up about 70 metres out from the Esperance goal. The ruckman nominates Higgins in the ruck, the captain, against the player there in Cowald. Georgia Coward was very, very good in the state game a bit earlier this year. So the rucks go up against the Coward, just too tall. No one able to take clean possession, goes through the hands, picks up this time, great tackle from behind that. He's holding the ball by Smart. Umpire says no, let it go. Good pressure from both sides there. Coward at the bottom of that pack. Going through the pack there that time was Graham. Umpire says play on, flicks it back again. It's Francis. Umpire just keeps letting it go. And House, she is dominant, the left footer. House just sets it up nicely. Will it drift back? Bounce, bounce. And just out to the left-hand side. First score on the board for Esperance. Great Southern leading 1 goal 6. Esperance just the one behind. Midway point through this first half. And good kick in by Great Southern. Good protection there and great mark on that far side by Lucas. Umpire's paid a free kick. So I didn't see it myself, but the umpire's paid. It's going to go to Abby Andrews. So Andrews from Esperance. Looks for some leading players there. Goes the up and under kick. He'll sit there and get there. Could have been pushed out. Umpire says it, yes it was, and it will go there to Jennings from Royals. So Catherine Jennings just goes to kick the ball on there. Almost a good mark. It was just fumbled, picked up this time and hacked forward by Andrews. She's been lively so far today. Esperance go inside 50 there. If House picks it up, she's going to be dangerous. Just skips the wrong way, and it's going to be a clearing kick through Jennings. And a good mark at the right time in the right place by Delhi Benetti from Railways. She'll switch to the middle of the ground there, 2-on-1. Almost a good mark there by Castelli. Could have been a free kick. No, says the umpire. Going to be a play on. It's going to go through Dallymore. Up and under kick. Great Southern have got numbers here, but well done in defence there. Could have been taken high. Umpire says yes, she was. And that's going to be a free kick there through to Esperance. And they're going to kick it now through the middle of the ground. Player all by herself sitting there. Doesn't quite scoot away, so it's going to be picked up by Great Southern. She just taps it to advantage. Silky hands there. Picks it up, and it's a good move by Humphreys. Humphreys just kicks it forward into the advantage of her teammate there. Oh, well done. Goes through his Lily Minter. So Minter from North Albany kicks inside 50 there to the advantage of Abby Duncan. Just scoots out of bounds, does it? No, she's able to keep it in. Kicks it over the top there. Dangerous kick. Flicks it back here for the Great Southern. It's Sanini. Sanini kicks around the body there. No one able to take that mark. Who's got the ball there? Kicked. And it's going to go just out to the right-hand side. No, she keeps it in. Well done again is Michelle O'Brien. Good clearing kick there, but it's going to be to the advantage of a couple of Great Southern players. Oh, well done by House there. Just able to put the pressure on. Halves that contest. And the umpire might even say, give it back to me. So 70 metres out from the Great Southern goal. They're leading this contest at 1-6. Esperance just the one behind. Umpire doing the right thing, waiting for someone to do up their laces on that far side.
8 minutes in.
So 8 minutes gone in this first half. Good knockdown there. And Great Southern will try and go back inside 50. He's been turned around, and once again it's that player in House, Natalie House, the left footer. Good use of the ball there, not to the advantage of her player though. Skips through there. Great Southern will try and pick up the ball there. Well done by that player there, and Graham able to put the pressure on, and that is holding the ball. So Esperance should sit there and go to the one-on-one. They've decided not to. She'll go there now. Pack of players forms. Oh, good mark going back with the flight of the ball was the player there in the Rel Humphreys. So Humphreys from North Albany will sit there and bring it out this side. That is an exceptional kick to the leading player there in Orzeal. So Taylor Orzeal from Royals goes over the top, and this is really good movement by Great Southern. Goes to Lily Minter, the youngster. She's been very good to start this game. 2-on-2 contest. No one able to take clean possession, but it is Castelli trying to knock the ball forward. She's tackled, had it pinched by Scamozzi. Picks it up there and picked up by Minter. Minter turns it over there, but follows up with the tackle. Ball just slows down there. Pressure's good from both sides, and it's seen out of bounds by Michelle O'Brien from Gibson. So just over 9 minutes gone in this contest. Great Southern are still leading at 1-6. Esperance just the one behind. Cole just decides to take it out of the ruck there. Tries to hack it forward. The umpire says a touch to play on. 2 Esperance players fight for it. 3 do indeed, and Great Southern end up taking it through Ozil. She's able to scrub it off the ground, but it's been picked up this time by Rainey Smart. She kicks. Oh, good contest there. It was that player there in Coxall for Esperance. Able to half that contest, but just stolen by Sheridan Caldwell. She's able to put it around her body. It's been turned over, goes to Ali MacArthur. Once again, Great Southern pick it up, but it's going to go through Dallymore. Dallymore kicks inside 50. Oh, just around the player from Esperance there. Well picked up, snaps around the body. This time it's through Wienert. And that is a good shot on goal, just out to the left-hand side. Another behind on the board for Great Southern. Actually, they're first. 1-7. Esperance 1 behind. And we've gone just under 11 minutes in this first half. So a reminder throughout the day, 15-minute halves. Short break in the middle of 5 minutes for half time. As Esperance bring the ball out this close side. Almost a good mark there by Rainey Smart, but picked up by Great Southern, who'll try and put the pressure back on. Good pick up there. Goes across goal. On the boundary line there. Esperance trying to bring the ball out. No one able to take it out. Risky kick off the side of boot. It's going to work though. It's going to go through Castelli. She'll try and kick him ball there. Umpire says no mark. Coward goes and follows up again. Minter on her left foot. Kicks around the body. Good pressure there from the side. Can they rush one through? Pressure is just too good from both sides there. Esperance really gallant in defence. Great tackle there. Could have been holding the ball. Umpire keeps saying play on. No one able to get a clean kick on it. Ball just been thrown around. Pay something, umpire. It's going to be a ball up right on the goal line here. Esperance doing everything they can to avoid a score. Great Southern really pushing for the next goal of the game. As the umpire throws up there, ball goes back there. Can Esperance clear it out? They can't. It's been turned over. And that's a good pick-up and turnover, and that's a goal on the board to the Great Southern, and that's going to be to Ella Scamozzi. Well done to Ella from Railways. She's kicked the second goal of the game for Great Southern. They extend their lead 2 goals, 1-13. Esperance just the one behind so far, and we've gone about 12.5 minutes in this first half. A real shout out to the Esperance defence so far today. They've been absolutely exceptional. The pressure from Great Southern's been very, very good. And look, Great Southern just flexing their muscles and showing why they played off in the grand final in the last championships. As the umpire waits for the teams to reset. He's now ready to roll. Liking the backward hat of the umpire there today as the umpire throws it up there. Colwell hits the ground. Great Southern coming through that contest. Good kick inside 50. It's going to scoot over the top though. It's going to be Devon Willis if she can pick it up. No, it's actually going to be the Great Southern girl there in Minter. Puts the pressure on there. Esperance once again under great pressure. And they look to go the clearing kick out. Up and under kick. Umpire has paid it, and that is going to be a mark this time to Archer. So Laura Archer from North Albany. We'll go into her right foot. They paid a free kick down the ground. And that is a goal. Absolutely belter of a goal there from Laura Archer from North Albany. Third goal on the board for Great Southern. Extends their lead out. 3 goals, 1-19. Esperance just the one behind. We've got about a minute left in this first half. So conditions still beautiful out here today. Great Southern really putting in a strong performance in their second game of the championships. The umpire with the ball in the middle of the ground would be called against the captain there in Higgins, but called able to win that one out again. She'll sit there and follow up her own ball. Could have thrown it, umpire says no. Picked up that time and threw a couple of tackles. It was Smart. Smart just goes a kick, right? Pick up below her knees. A good handball left from Esperance there. We'll see out to advantage this time, and it's Davies. Davies didn't want to pick the ball up. Still putting a ball over the body. Good pick up this time and handball inside this time by Coxall. Turned over there and will come through for Orzeal. She flicked across the cord, up and under kick. No one's advantage in particular. Pack of players forms, and that is half-time out here at Oval number 2, game 4 of the Rio Tinto Women's Championships. And at half-time we find Great Southern leading this contest 3 goals, 1-19. Esperance just the one behind. Goal scorers so far: Ella Scamozzi's kicked 1, Abby Duncan 1, and Laura Archer with an absolute belter of a goal to finish that first half. We'll go for a quick break. The players will as well, and we'll see you very, very soon for the second half. Hello, Ward.
Oh, look at the Great Southern kicking away.
There you go.
I believe they did that last time against Great. I can't believe they were another one.
here with second half action. This fourth game on oval number 2 of the Rio Tinto Women's Country Championships. And it sees Great Southern leading this contest 3 goals at 119. Esperance just the one behind so far. As the umpire has the ball, waiting for the players to reset. Waiting for the siren to go, and there we go. Second half action. Once again, to be Colward against Higgins in the ruck, and Colward able to just knock that one down, but House goes through the pack well. Couldn't quite get clean possession, but she was held, and that'll be a free kick to the player there in Natalie House. So the strong left footer just has a big kick inside 50 there. Almost a good mark there by Great Southern, coming back the other way. Good tackle pressure from behind, but couldn't get it out, and it's a good clearing kick this time by Orzeal. She's able to flick it out, but it's going to be picked up by Adelaide Hagan. Pressured out of it though, and Great Southern will pick up the ball. Tackled straight away was Ellis Gamozzi. She's still able to get a kick out. You're going to have the chasing players on this side, and one of those is ready. So good handball out. Could have been taken high. Umpire said no. Good pressure over the footy from both sides. Good knock forward this time. It's going to be Minter. She's tackled absolutely beautifully, and umpire says holding the ball. And that is a great tackle there by Joy Ferguson from Esperance. So Ferguson just kicks it a bit short there. She had Thomas Mirrelly's going through the pack there, but they've done well to pick it up this time. And once again, it is the player there from Great Southern who clears out there. Minter at the bottom of that one there. Good handball out this time by Smart. Picked up this time, and it's going to be Ferguson. Sorry, it's House that goes through that one. Dallymore just tries to push the ball through there, but picked up by Great Southern. Hacked forward there this time by Sanini. She's got a player all by herself there as he turns it over him, O'Brien. Not a great kick there by O'Brien. Play didn't want to pick the ball up. Could have been a free kick over the top, but it's been turned over and goes through Scamozzi. Up and under kick for Scamozzi. Goes almost inside 50, and it's a good mark out on the lead this time by Wiener. So she'll sit there and reload, go inside 50. One-on-one contest, player leading the ball. Almost a spoil over top there, but a good pick up by the player at the bottom of that pack here. Flicks across, it's Wiener that's going to have a shot on goal. Just out to the left-hand side. Hopefully it sits well. It does. Good pressure there from the Esperance player, and they've hopefully stopped another goal. Esperance just go and clear it out. Kicks out the far side and go to Davies. Davies able to pick it up. Could have thrown it. Umpire says no. It's going to be MacArthur that kicks it out to this far side and sits well for Joy Ferguson. So Ferguson just using her pace there to keep the ball in front. Might have been held without it. She has been indeed. It's a free kick against Cowell, and I'll go to Ferguson. So been one of the lively players so far for Esperance in this game. Just a short kick, chips it up there. Good mark coming over the top by House. She is an absolute player to watch. So House goes a long kick inside 50 there. Just goes over the top of the Esperance players, and Great Southern going to come out. Lose it before she spends it. Ball comes out, and it's going to be a good mark there. And picks it up really, really well was Orzeal. So Taylor Orzeal goes a nice 45 to a pack of players there. Almost took the mark, dropped one she should have taken. Good pressure there, excellent bump there, and it's Wiener. She's tackled from behind. Umpire says play on, no, legged. And that's going to come back and be a free kick to Emily Wienhart from Albany. Umpire says come back around. She's had a bit of the ball to start this second half. Goes to kick inside 50, just to the advantage of her player there, and she's been held. And it's going to be a free kick to Laura Sanini from Railways. So no score yet in this second half. It is Great Southern leading 3-1-19. Esperance just the one behind, kicks inside 50 there. Esperance gallantly defending, and it will be the first score of the second half. Behind 3 goals 2-20. Esperance just the one behind. About 4 minutes gone in this second half. As Esperance go and clear it out there, but it's been turned over. Picked up once again. Going through the middle of the ground is House. She is absolutely sensational. Takes 3 bounces. Decides to take the whole team on. Kicks inside 50 there. Good kick. Well done in defence there this time by the Great Southern defender, and that play was Jennings. Turned over there. Esperance need to try and sneak a goal through there. Great tackle from behind. Kai Smith drops the ball. Well done there by Thomas Mirrelly. She snaps around the body, but it's been turned over, and Great Southern will look to come out this side through Sanini. So Laura Sanini just goes a nice little chip kick up and under. Cowell didn't want to jump, and still able to take the mark there with her height. options leading the footy. One of those is Lilford. Ball just goes over the top there, and we'll sit there and try and go to the advantage of Minter, but Lilford will sit there and go and pick it up. No one able to pick it up this time. Has gone through Minter. It's been turned over. Well done by Ozil, but great tackle there. Has been turned over. No, it's going to go back through Cowell. The ruckman there from the stateside. Great Southern kick inside 50. Right place at the right time, but wasn't able to grab the mark. This time was Woods. Woods flicks it across there. Oh, great tackle there by Redding. Just steals it out this time, and well done the player there in Wills. Just hacks it forward there. Player drops the mark she should have taken again, but picked up below her body was Coxall. Coxall goes inside 50 there. Unlucky, just skips through Thomas Mirrlees. Just knocking forward there is Jennings. Keeps it well to advantage there. We'll sit there and go and pick up now. Good pressure there by the player in Burt. Sorry, that was Bamborough. And Thomas Mirrlees helps it over the line. And we'll have a throw up right on the 50-metre line. Esperance really need to pinch a goal. Great Southern leading this one 3 goals to 20. Esperance just the one behind. About 5.5 minutes gone in this second half. So Higgins nominates in the ruck again against Cowell. Well done by Higgins, probably knocked that one down, but picked up by Ozil, who's tackled straight away by House. Umpire lets it go on. Ozil follows up. Able to get a kick away, goes through the middle, but once again it's House. Couldn't quite get clean possession this time, but tackles ferociously. Picked up by Great Southern. And they're tackled into the ground. Umpire says, give it back to me. And a good pressure tackle there by Samantha Higgins, the captain for the Esperance side. Umpire throws Colwell's able to knock that one out. Good pick up this time by Della Benetti. They'll sit there and come out of defence now as Great Southern. But well done there and a good chopping off mark. No drops it and plays on is MacArthur. MacArthur kicks out to the far side. Once again, it's Great Southern able to pick up that ball now. And we'll sit there and try and reload out of defence now. 3-on-1 contest now, and it's a good pick up this time by Della Benetti. She'll sit there and kick up to a 2-on-2. Ball's going to go over the top. No one able to pick up for Esperance, but they have been this time through Kiama Redding. So Redding goes out to this far side, goes through the hands of Ferguson. She can't quite get clean possession. Good flick back there, this time by Archer. Once again, Esperance able to pick it up. Good tackle there, once again from Bella Danetti. Umpire trying to let it go. Almost had a wrestling match. And 7 minutes gone in this contest. Great Southern still with a lead of 19 points. Ruckman compete, no one able to get clean possession, but it was Colwell able to take it on the second bounce. Kicks inside 50 there, almost to the advantage of Wiener. Goes through everyone's hands there. Good body work there, Minter trying to be there. Good push and shove. One of those players was Hagen. Good tackle there this time. And that was Archer. Esperance just go and clear the ball out there. 2-on-1 contest there. Could have been in it back. Umpire says no. Kicks out on this far side. This time was Humphreys. Doesn't quite sit right. House didn't want to go for the ball. Goes and tries to pick it up now. Goes through a whole heap of bodies. Good below the ground there. Colwell's on the ground injured. Might have done something to her shoulder actually there. Umpire just letting it go. Players don't want to pick up the ball at the moment. Pressure just good from both sides. And it's come flicked out to this far side now. Great Southern with the ball. Trying to wrestle their way through this contest, and they have done this time. It's been turned over through Kai Smith. She kicks it forward. Thomas Mirrlees. Can't quite pick it up there. Well done by that player in Davey. Well done by Thomas Mirrlees. She picks it up. Pushes it forward off the ground there. It's going to go to Coxall. She kicks off the ground. Goes through the legs of that player there. Good kick to advantage by Smart. Can they pinch one? Good tackle pressure, but great handball out over the top by Birds. Good kick off the ground by Great Southern. Ball bounces out and Esperance will look to pick it up. Just paddles it back and it's go to Ferguson. What's the umpire paid? The umpire has paid a free kick and it's going to come back this way and it's going to be a free kick to Esperance. It's going to be Michaela Barty from Gibson. So 2 kicks from goal. Michaela Barton just decides to set up short and a great mark going back with the flight of the ball. It's Tyler Ozil. So Ozil flicks out to the far side there. Almost a good spoil over the top, but running through, hitting the pack with pace was that player in Coyne. She goes back one way and then flicks back inside to Colwell. She'll goes a nice right foot kick inside 50. A good mark over the top there by that player there in Laura Archer from North Albany. She's kicked one so far today, flicks it off, goes to Orzeal. Orzeal just sets it up, floats. And it's going to go through for one behind. 3 goals, 3:21 now. Esperance still just the one behind and just short of 10 minutes in this second half. Esperance plenty to do. Up and under kick. It's going to be a hard one for Smart. She can't quite mark it, but able to grab it off the ground. Could have been held without it. Umpire says no. Player there, and Redding comes in hard from the other side, but it's picked up by Minter. She just goes and kicks it inside 50 now. Could have been held without it. Umpire says no. Ball's flicked out this far side. Good work there by O'Brien. It's going to come through Adelaide Hagan. She kicks it off the ground there. Ball just bounces the wrong way, and once again it's been picked up by that player there in House. So House long kick here. Thomas Mirrlees, normally a good kick of the footy. Kicks inside 50 there, 1-on-1. And that is a good mark and well done by, I think it's that player in Bianca Bambra. It is Bambra. So Bambra kicked one in the first game. They haven't kicked a goal in this second game yet, but hopefully can put the first on the board for Esperance and close that margin down. So Bambra, distance not an issue, nor is the accuracy. Straight over the goal umpire's head, and Esperance kick their first goal of the game. It's taken a little while, 11 minutes into this second half, but Great Southern still leading the contest, 3 goals, 3:21. Esperance 1-1-7. That's a margin of 14 points. As I mentioned, about 11 gone in this second half. So just under 4 minutes left in this game. Great Southern still in control, 14-point lead as the umpire throws it up again. Good knock forward this time by Esperance. Can they pinch another one? Hopefully they can. It's going to be Ferguson kicking inside 50. Goes through Thomas Mirrlees. She drops the ball she should have had. Picked up by Davey. Davey will just flick it around her body there. Bounce. It's going to stay in. Esperance will look to pick up the ball there. Well done there, but good pressure there by Great Southern just to knock her off the contest there. And they'll sit there. And it's kicked out of bounds by Narelle Humphreys. So Esperance, last couple of opportunities, 3 minutes left in this game. Can they sit there and pinch a couple of late goals? So it's Clara Graham. Goes a long kick to a pack of players there, but Great Southern come across the ball. Good pick up this time, and it's kicked forward there by Barty. Goes through House. House, the left footer. Good kick to advantage, and there she is again. Well done by Bianca Bambra, but how good was the kick? And she's kicked it across the face of goal, just out to the right-hand side. Actually, way out to the right-hand side. She's absolutely missed everything. It could have been a really good opportunity for Esperance, but she knew time was against her. So Great Southern will look to come out of defence now. Good long kick down the far side. Can't be quite marked there by the player there in Castelli. But Great Southern will look to still come out. Take good possession of the ball there, and we'll look to handball through the middle of the ground. Up and under kick right in between a big pack of players, but it's bounced well and it's bounced right for Archer. Archer will go inside 50 there. Good kick to the leading player. And that is a great mark by Abby Duncan, but how was the kick from Laura Archer? Just unselfish. Goes through, kicks a goal, and that is the second goal for Abby Duncan. That's the sealer. 4 goals, 3:27 now. Esperance 1 goal, 1-7, a margin of 20 points. And we've got about a minute and a half left in this second half. It'll be a well-needed win for the Great Southern side. So 4 games down in this first set of fixtures today. Next game, we've got an absolute cracker. We'll have the Southwest Footy League. They'll come up against Kimberley. Both teams, I think, are 2-0. And I think you'll have Paul Percy sitting there doing this next game. But about a minute left in this one there. Esperance try and clear the ball out there through Rainey Smart. Kicks the ball forward there. Good pick up this time by Castelli. She just sits there and goes back. But good tackle pressure from behind by Great Southern. And they take a mark there on that far side through Loveridge. Umpire says play on, and Loveridge does indeed. Goes to the leading play there, but picked up. Well done by Rainy Smart. She'll go inside 50 air. Thomas Merrilees can't quite get it. Two Great Southern players make that 3, able to pick it up there. Good pressure there from the forwards. Bambra. Umpire says not holding the ball. Great Southern look to clear it out there. 1-on-1 on this far side. It's going to be Coyne. And well done by Coyne. She'll go and play on. Kicks to the middle of the ground there. Got a 2-on-1. And that's a good mark. Great body work there by Cowald. That's Sheridan Cowald. Goes and kicks it up there. And that is all she wrote for game 4 of this championships out here. And once again, it's Great Southern have won this game 4 goals at 3-27. Esperance 1 goal, 1-7. The goal scorers from both sides. Only one multiple, and that was Abby Duncan. She kicked 2. Ellis Camozzi kicked 1. And Laura Archer kicked the other. The only goal scorer for Esperance. And that was Bianca Bambra, who kept an absolute beauty in the second half. So dominant performance by Great Southern. They'll be happy with that result. We'll go for a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll have an absolute belter coming up on Oval number 2, Southwest against Kimberley.
Nice one, board. Good ball done. Balancing it. Thank you, mate.
All I've had is just the one from the Goldfields. Brother Whitney. I think we could.
Lights on. That lights on. All the time, so Mary's in charge of the Southwest. So it's hot.
Should be belting this one. Check out there.
That's it, mate.
What's up?
Yeah, heading upstairs. Upstairs.
Look at it.
No worries. I think I'll let Caleb.
Hello?
Yeah,
good. It's actually kind of cool today.
right. I'll see you boys tomorrow, right?
You look after you.
Good luck with the game.
Yeah, no worries. I'll see you. So Michael Caleb, is right? You'll get him up?
Paul.
Paul. Caleb. Yeah, you know, he used to go. He was away. So what do you want me to do?
Just speak about the other league and how it's gone, and some of the players and all that, the history and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
The Southwest and Kimberley.
Just this one?
No, I'm here for the next one as well. Yeah.
That's it.
Competition at the moment in Group A.
So that's only two that can beat Great Northern one over there.
Oh,
Great Northern one over there.
yes.
Hills next one, 36.
Okay, yeah, easy.
It's a bit fluffy.
This one was the original. As it turns out, it's all over the place.
We trained, we had a couple of trainings, so they always got updated. Chloe Bassett came out. She registered to, so Katie, so this is the one, so Katie Reeves, Cushion and Griffin.
Holdsworth. Number 8 is Holdsworth.
Yeah, oh okay, yeah. And then we need for Chloe Bassett.
Yeah.
Oh, you know that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Carl, you can go live whenever you want.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
When you're finished, just come back up there. You don't have to do anything else.
Yeah, I've got most of my stuff still at the box there. And,
Just leave it.
yeah, easy, no problem. Kimberley.
Which way is she?
Welcome back to Oval number 2 here at Lane Group Stadium. A beautiful day for country football as the qualifying rounds of the WA Country Football Championship, the women's division, thanks to Nutrien AG, continue. And we have got the 2 unbeaten sides from Group A about to take the field. Southwest, 2 good wins. Kimberley, well, they held on for a win over Peel just a little earlier by 4 points, and then they absolutely gave their other opponents, Esperance, a real hammering in the first game. And my special guest for this game, Barry Tate, the president of the Southwest Football League. Barry, good afternoon to you. Great to have you here. Must be impressed with how the team has gone so far.
Yeah, thanks, Paul. No, we've 2 good wins straight up. Very, convincing. Peel was always apparently we were going to be the team to beat, and that was our first hit out. So that was fantastic to get across the line from them, and then obviously line up against to win another game. It was great to win by nearly 9 goals. I think it was there at the end. So.
Now, Peel, and I understand Southwest, I should say, had a couple of late changes before the tournament began.
Yeah, Katie Greaves played in the grand final just the weekend just gone. Late in that game, she got concussed and she was ruled out to come in that side. And she's obviously a former AFLW player from Carlton and the Dockers, so she's a Muslim girl, so she is out. And Chloe Bassett didn't make the journey up today, so she's another Noel Marino winner. They're both on Noel Marino winners, which is our major award in Southwest.
Yeah, some impressive names there, no doubt about that. There are a few impressive names missing as well from this Southwest side. The Southwest Football League has a real storied history here in Western Australia.
Yeah, it has. And we started this competition, or our competition, 6 years ago with the women, and we pride ourselves to a high standard. And coming to these carnivals, we expect to be one of the leaders who look professional, and that's what we start with. And obviously, we'll see how we go this weekend.
A bit of pressure as well on the southwest side now that their current title holders, having dominated that grand final against Great Southern last year. What's the pressure now on the sides who are equal or even better that domination in 2022 with the pursuit of back-to-back titles?
Well, about half or three-quarters of those girls played in that game, so there's a few new ladies in it. And one thing we expressed with our girls, we wanted to have two representatives from each club, and the idea is to make good friends while you're here, because it's because they play against each other all year, and be a real connection when they play out here. And the first game, obviously, to get that one out and done and dusted. So now hopefully the girls will connect real well in these last couple of games.
You talked about only two players from each club at the side. Really brings a lot of team balance into the equation, because you want to get everybody involved and get everyone to get a good team going. And so far in this country championship, 2 wins on the board in your title defence. That's a really good sign that selection policy has really paid off so far.
Yeah, and it's about the team being selected or being eligible to play, so that's why we've done it. Not just have one side, the 2 grand final teams to be in with most of the players. I know Bustleton probably got 4 players who won the grand final in this side, but it's a great balance, and Max Jetta, the coach, has done a great job in selecting the team for this carnival.
What about the league itself this year? Of course, the grand final, I heard it was a good game over there. What was the season like from the southwest point of view?
With the women, it was great, and it's a really even competition. And we've obviously got teams that are still a little bit out of the mix, but they're starting to grow more with the evenness of the competition, which is great. Bunbury and South Bunbury have won the only 2 teams that have won the grand finals in the last 5 years. Bustleton have stepped up this year and won by 1 point against Bunbury in a real close encounter at the end. It wasn't a high scoring match, but due to the excitement at the ground when it got to the last few minutes, and everyone had the opportunities from both sides to win, and more so from Bunbury to win it, and Bustleton headed them off at the last chat.
Bit of Hollywood touch with a close season, a close grand final as well. You could write a Hollywood script for that.
Basically, yeah, that's right. And these girls do it. They're passionate. They want to be here. They want to be here to perform. And likewise, through the season, you can just see clearly that the right move 6 years ago when the AFL started their competition. I think we made the move at the same time, and I think it's paid off now. Any players from the southwest team that has really stood out to you so far in this competition? Oh, look, it's just an even. Like Bondi, who's she's a great player, number 20. I see Maddie Oval, she's kicked a couple of smart goals in the last game. Yeah, there's a good mix across the board, and it's very even, so it's pretty hard to pinpoint 2 players or more than 2 players out. And it's a whole combination.
What about, of course, the future of the southwest competition and footy in the region in general? It's well and truly alive, in particular women's footy. The standard and intensity has just gotten better and better and better.
Well, what I've seen when we first started, we had women with prams on the sidelines, which was, and then also Matt Gruel out of that. We had women, running to the ball and then stopping and picking up. Now it's developing, the skills are getting better. Now they're running through, picking up on the run and keep going. So that's the encouraging signs. And as the youth girls, now the youth girls got a pathway to go, and that was important for us. And besides having the clubs to have women within their clubs, which gives a good standard of people in your club, as well as it just gives a good balance for all clubs to have women in their organisation.
The pathway of women's football is just fantastic, not just from the country leagues, but also the metropolitan leagues, all the way up to the WAFLW and the big time as well. It's a more clear-cut pathway for women's football than it was back in previous generations.
No, 100%. And there's a lot of fathers out there who are good footballers, but they had all girls. But this gives an opportunity for these girls, which have got good skills from their parents, to be able to play. And this is what it's all about, a pathway for everyone to be involved, and it's a great community thing for clubs.
Barry, thank you very much for your time. It's been a pleasure having you on our broadcast today, day one of the WA Country Football Championships. Your team's going very well out there at the moment, 2-0, looking to go through the preliminary rounds unbeaten and cement favouritism for back-to-back titles. Thank you, Barry.
Okay, thanks very much for having me, Paul.
No problem. That was Barry Tate there, the president of the Southwest Football League, and what a great job he has done with a terrific women's competition, and fittingly, given how close it has been, a thrilling grand final to boot as well. Hustleton getting up by just a single point in that one, and no doubt about it, it was going to be a thriller right from the get-go. If you're just joining us for the first time, Southwest currently leading by a point, with a rush behind being scored. At the moment, we've played just over 5 minutes of this first half. Remember, 15-minute halves in a condensed game for these country championships. And of course, in the finals, looks like both these teams are going to be through to the semi-finals in an instant. It'll be 20 minutes for the playoffs, the semi-final, and of course, the grand final from 3 p.m. tomorrow. Looking to go off the ground, Borinelli at the top of the goal square. Borinelli off the deck. And Borinelli puts the first one through for Southwest. Well, she's been in absolutely everything in that forward half. Just the way she was able to keep her feet in the contest. The presence of Kimberley defenders left, right and centre did not daunt her in the slightest. She is showing her class up forward. Borinelli's kicked a couple of goals so far in this championships. And there's been a real difference maker in the forward line so far in these preliminary rounds. No wonder their record at the moment is 2-0, looking to go undefeated. Back in the centre, Fox got it down, mobbed up brilliantly by Shepherd, the skipper. Shepherd kicks towards right half forward, the mark up to be taken by the Kimberley player. And James is kick, a bit all over the place there. He's able to find the target. Coffin bombs long towards half forward. And Bryn, a great mark under pressure. Kick smothered, Wharton off the boot. Ball goes to ground, lays in a strong tackle. The umpire will call for the ball. Off the side of the boot, Hart. Hands from Bryn, a risky handball. Button again. Now Dan, her kick smothered, it comes to Bryn. Bryn's kick towards centre wing. Close checking from Jackson. Ord and James. Mopped up by Fox, hurriedly gets through to ball, but Brown with the intercept mark. Get things going for Southwest once again. Goes across the ground. Misjudged kick, holding front. Steady on her feet. Brilliant tap out to Shepherd. Fires off the hand pass to Bryn. Bryn penetrating kick towards half forward. Kick intended for Bond. Great pick up by Bond. Swings onto the right foot, goes looking for Borinelli. Couldn't take the mark, but makes up for an attempted tackle. Lets it slip by. And McAlpine breaks her way from the tackle. Now that's a nice mark running back. Nice mark taken there by Fox. Kimberley's possession at the moment, just a bit lackluster at the moment. Shepherd. Shepherd goes down the line, intended there for Fry. Fry can take clean possession, ball spills free to Fox. Fires off the hand pass, Vinicum kicks down the line, Brown goes up, ball goes to ground, good thump away there from James. Gartlett mops up. Gartlett's kick towards a contest, Parkham in front. Fox working hard, so too is Fry, getting her teammates involved. Rulin, her kick smothered. Fox bustling her way through the centre. James and all, off the deck. James goes off the deck towards Wickstead for Southwest. Nice kick across the ground, that's a good one. Finds Holt. Holt steers it towards the forward half. Disappointing kick, and right there for the pickings. Here's Winetti. Winetti's kick intended for Fox, slightly misjudged. They're bound, it'll be a ball up on the outer wing. Towards half forward, Bassett couldn't take the mark. Winetti, steady handball. Towards half forward. Once again mopped up. Bornelli's kick towards the goal square, only one behind. There's a player down behind the plate. See if we can pick it up. It looks like she is in a very bad way, unfortunately. Well, the time clock will continue to run. Worse for wear on half forward. It's one of the worst sights in football, a player down with a serious injury. Both teams in a huddle as we speak. Well, it's one of the Southwest players. It looks as though it might be Borinelli. And that is brilliant. One of the Kimberley players there just offering her a pat on the back. Great respect shown by both the teams. And that's what we like to see in football. The local spirit, camaraderie shown by both the teams. And it looks like it is Borinelli. Emma Borinelli a little bit worse for wear. Looks like she might have got a heavy knock and came off second best in that one. So it looks like she'll be on her way to the bench while substitution interchange is being made. So there'll be a bit of a delay in proceedings at the moment. No score signalled by the umpire at that time. So that'll be white claim. Now Southwest will break free from their huddles. Kimberley set to restart. Emma Borinelli a bit worse for wear after that knock, so she's making her way to the sidelines. Now Kimberley will get things going. From the back pocket, bit of a wobbly kick towards half back. Fox the intended target. Jarred out the front, picked up there by Hart. And pass into space, but not in the nick of time. The umpire will call for the ball. Fox won it down. Sock it off the ground, into space. 4 Kimberley players around it, but Southwest starting to gather in equal numbers. Wixie, quick hand pass, Wharton, her kick smothered. James and Coffin combined. Coffin taking a strong tackle, and she pays the price, holding the ball. And Wharton will take a free kick about 65 out from goal. Into the last minute of the first half. And pass from Holt, mopped up. Kimberley with their numbers down back are able to clear the defensive 50. The kick down the line, bounces favourably for Fry. Got the hand pass out to Harkin through the traffic. Jars it out into space. Brink goes off the deck towards half forward. Tackle there, Garland, and Brown is going to be rewarded with the free kick. Brown goes long, one more chance for Southwest to add. Tender target was McAlpine, couldn't mark. Holdsworth working hard, getting involved is Ruland. Ruland's kick, intended for Bassett at the top of the goal square. Roving out the back was James, and James is away. High kick now, chance for Barclay. Bounces unfavourably, Wicksteed mops up, that's a lovely pass, and it finds the arms of Fielding. And she'll have a shot about 30 metres out from goal to make it 2 in a row on the verge of half-time. Kate Fielding, originally a player from the Carey Park team in the South West League, and that is on the half-time siren, just to make it a 14-point margin, and she puts it right through the middle. Great finish by Kate Fielding, and South West make it 2-2-14 to the Kimberley. No score at the end of the first half of this game between the two unbeaten sides in Group A. 2-2-14 to no score. South West lead 4 up this.
Well, it better not be, because I have not had it yet.
I haven't either.
Nice. Yeah, dodged.
So I'm sick of hearing about the news anyway.
Yeah, over it.
Yeah, I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want nothing to do with the Premier either. Nothing out. Because that's an idiot. To Oval 2, ultimate game of the day. It's a clash between two unbeaten teams in Group A, and at the moment it is Southwest controlling the game from the outset. First to the football, showing their desperation at the ground level. A couple of goals in the quarter. Coronelli, who got knocked out in the first half, was taken from the ground. So too Fielding is also among the goals as well. They lead at 2-2-14 to Kimberley, yet to hit the board. At the moment, Southwest preserving their favouritism to take back-to-back titles. Away we go for the second half. Fox gets it down. They got the hand pass out. Ball spills free. Winning the contest with Shepherd. Hurriedly gets boots of ball. Winning the contest there was the vice-captain. Hand pass smothered by Dan. Chart out the front. Picked up now by Oval. Hand pass mopped up by the Kimberley defender, and they're away. 2 bounces. Long kick towards half forward. No plays went up in the contest. Hart, beautiful pickup. Through the traffic, kicks towards right centre wing. Intended target was McGill. Hurriedly got boots of ball. It's close to our commentary position. McGill looking to take the mark, but next solidly in the contest. But getting hands to it, we'll have a boundary throw in. Dan and Bryn. Bryn gets it down. Gets boots of ball. Her kick smothered. Now Kimberley from half back. Looking to steer clear. Ball made the tackle, but Kimberley win the ball in the contest again. Fry kicks towards half forward. Intended target was Bond. Kimberley with numbers out the back. Mop up. Great mark. That is a terrific mark. It could be a Rio Tinto mark of the day. Kick to a 2-on-1. Brilliant pick up there by Gartlett. Gartlett penetrating kick towards full forward. Oval, close to the line, and it's over. Dan takes the kick off that out of bounds on the full. Haircombe. Dispossessed. Just inside Kimberley's 50. Southwest are able to mop up from defence. The kick intended for McGill. No mark taken by Button. Button's kick towards forward 50. No mark. Umpire calls play on. Oval worried out of it. The umpire will bring the ball back. About there from Fox, it comes to Button. Kimberley got it in their forward half. Jackson breaks through one tackle. Buys the hand pass, Gartlett. Guard out the front of the contest. James, throw. Southwest just looking to steer their way to the near side. Only as far as the boundary line. Bryn wins it down. Kimberley with numbers at the coalface. He gets out to Dan. Dan's hurried kick towards half forward. Brilliant pick up by Hart through the traffic. Kicks to centre wing. Down again. Kick towards the forward flanks. toe poked off the ground. It'll be a free kick to Southwest. Long kick towards half-back, Fox. Fox's hand pass comes to Dan. Roving kick inside the 50. James goes up, couldn't mark. Shepherd. Shepherd's kick running back is Bond. Bond marks on centre wing. Bond kicks, intended target is Fielding. Great mark in front of our commentary position. Goes with the hand pass. Whitsteed on the run. Needs the Shepherd. Through the traffic, brilliantly done. Good Shepherd from Fielding. Watch out. She's about to get mowed down by the would-be tackler. Kick towards centre half forward. Strong tackle there, Humble. Ball dispossessed. Umpire calls play on. On once again. Penetrating kick inside the 50. Kimberley are able to recover. Picked up brilliantly by James. James' kick towards full forward. Jackson. Into the 2-on-1. Well played there, Ruland. Loses possession. Needs some support. It's come in the form of Harkham. Umpire will call for the ball again. Hurried kick from the boundary. It comes out there to Mulligan. Mulligan goes towards goal. And she's got the first one on the board for Kimberley. That's what they needed. They had to persist with repeat entries inside their 40-50. They were able to find an avenue to goal. Looked a bit hard at first, but they were able to just get there. Finally get their possession game going. And that first goal brings them back into the contest. Southwest now lead it by 8 points. On the end of it now is Shepherd, brought down on the tackle, umpire calls play on. Dan. Hands kick towards the forward half of centre for Kimberley. Great pick up. Quick hands to James. And just kick inside the 50. Barclay. Getting hands to it. Unable to win clean possession will be a boundary throw in. Contest. Southwest with numbers are able to clear their defensive 50. Dan just inside the boundary line, a terrific mark. Dan probing kick inside the 50, 2-on-1. Uncontested there, Vinicum. That's not Vinicum, I should say. That is James. Nikia James. Runs around off the side of the boot. And a wonderful mark, uncontested. Fry. Fry out of the back pocket, back towards half back. Going up there was Bond. And takes a good mark, but it was touched. Umpire calls play on. Half combines with Wharton. Kicks close to the boundary line. It looks like there might have been hands to it. Yes, it was. Free kick is going to go Kimberley's way. Only trail by 8 points. They're not out of this contest. Now it's Bull that'll take the free kick. Bull with the left foot. Spears at the pass, and that's a good one. Nice butt. Runs around the would-be tackler in Bassett. Goes through 2, goes through 3. Her kick just undoes all that good work. Spoil out the back. Hand pass. Fox. Hurry kick off the boot. Spinning around the would-be tackler's butt. Kimberley got players at the back. James. Couldn't mark. Now Butt with the right foot towards goal. And has missed to the near side. Margin now 7 points with 5 minutes remaining. Southwest just steering it towards half back. Wicksteed. Kick intended for fielding. Southwest with numbers out the back. Pushed forward. So now fires it off. Fielding once again. Getting her teammates involved. That's great football by Southwest. Long kick to the target of Bassett. Bassett read the play brilliantly. Marks about 40 out from goal. And could practically seal the game and an unbeaten run in the preliminary games. Bassett's going to get a move on quickly. Unselfishly intended for Bond. And another uncontested mark inside the 50 for Southwest this time. Bethany Bond has got it about 30 out from goal. And will have a kick to seal the victory. On a slight angle. And has kicked the goal. So it's signed, sealed and delivered for Southwest. Not only they'll win this game, but they will end the preliminary rounds with an unbeaten record, 3-0. They are certainly favourites for back-to-back titles. They'll wake up tomorrow morning when they make their way back onto the ground with maximum confidence. What a side they've got. Speaking to Barry Tate a little earlier, very, very impressed with the side's form that they have had in this competition, stretching from last year's title-winning campaign. Ball locked into the centre as we are into the final 3 minutes of this match. Bryn. Socket off the ground by Dan. Doesn't gain a lot of ground. Ball locked in the centre. Hurriedly getting boots of ball was all. Now Southwest through Wicksteed. Dashing through the centre. Kick partially smothered. Button. Well stood up in the tackle. Got boots of ball off a couple of steps. And finds her target. Looking to steer themselves out of trouble. Garland just got the handball in time. Brilliantly played by Fielding onto Wharton. Has Bassett in support. And was she pushed in the back? No, she was taken high. Bassett will get the free kick on centre wing. Bassett's kick. And finds Fielding. Fielding goes long. Bond the target. Well read by Bond. And marks 30 out from goal. This to press home Southwest's advantage. Beth Bond, hasn't she been a threat up forward along with Emma Borinelli? Bond from 30 metres out directly in front. Kicks the goal. And you'd have to say she is going to get the next set of Archie Thongs as player of the game. She has been tremendous in that forward half, shown her class in the contest, and has really provided a lot of headaches for the Kimberley defence. The last minute of this game, we've got one more for the day, and of course it'll determine the ladder positions. The top two instantly go through to a semi-final, while there'll be playoffs for 7th, 5th and 3rd. during the day's action. Taking the tackle was Dan, holding the ball. The free kick will go the way of Southwest. The umpire looks to have paid the advantage, but a little prematurely. But it won't matter. Southwest are going to assert their dominance in the 2022 WA Women's Country Football Championships thanks to Nutrien AG. And they have made the other sides in Group A and in Group B stand up and take serious notice of what is a very, very good team. Max Jenner, the coach, he'll be a very happy man guiding this wonderful team to an unbeaten run. There it is. It's all over. Southwest have a perfect record into tomorrow's finals and cemented themselves as favourites in the 2022 competition. Final score 4-2, 26-117. Archie's player of the game is Beth Bond for her roll up forward. 2 very important goals late in the piece. Was able to assert her dominance early in that forward line, covering for the loss of Emma Borinelli, who was knocked out in the first half and had to be taken off the ground. The depth in that forward 50 for Southwest, very, very strong. 4-2 to 1-1 the final score. Don't go anywhere. We have our final game of the day coming up short.
Is she one of the players or?
She does it with, maybe she's not playing this game.
Okay. Great sub. They're in the final game of the day, that's right. Southwest 3-0. That'll be high.
And welcome back to Oval 2 here at Lane Group Stadium. The coin toss has taken place. It's the final game of the day. Great Southern taking on Pilbara in Group B. And of course it'll determine tomorrow whether they will play in the semi-finals or in a lower place playoff. Very even over in Group B. I'm joined by Kylie Douglas. I hope I got it right.
Yes, Kylie Douglas.
Kylie Douglas, because originally one of the players was meant to come on. She was a bit under the weather, but Kylie Douglas has stepped in at the last minute. Kylie, great to have you here today.
Thanks, Paul.
How's the confidence around the team? Great Southern. They've had a decent day so far at the competition.
It started off a bit shaky. It's always those first half nerves, and of course being the shorter halves in these games, it sort of almost took a full game. But I think the second game we sort of hit our straps and found the stride a little bit. Obviously the interchanges and just everything's just so much faster. So it's always a bit rough.
Does it raise the pressure a little bit more than a normal game, considering that you have to be right on the outset from go to one?
Yeah, so I guess what we've, in the coaching box, have asked of the girls is just that reaction speed, so hit the ground warm, and then, play like you've only got 5 minutes, because really some of them will only play 5 minutes of a half. I think you don't have that sort of freedom and time to warm up into a game and match your opponent. You just got to go out and play your hardest. So it's definitely a different style of football, carnival football. So.
The Great Southern League itself this year has been of amazingly high standard, as it has been for the last couple of years when the women's program was first implemented. Tell us a story about how has the team gone in 2021 to make sure that all the teams that are participating in Great Southern have that opportunity to have representatives in the carnival.
Yeah, no, great question. So I guess the Great Southern Football League is still pretty young in comparison to some of the leagues here. So we've only been playing officially for next year will be our 5th year. Last year was our first year at the carnival, which was very exciting. So I guess this year we've sort of really focused on getting reps from every club down south. So we got 6 down there, and this year we've been successful in that. So we've got a couple of players from every single team. Sorry, Paul, let's go and watch the girls.
That's all right.
And we've been training, so our league's a different time of year to a lot of the other girls' leagues. So we started late Jan, played through to Easter. So we've been out of the boots for a while, but training fairly consistently for a few weeks now. And I think we're very fortunate down south, our league. We're, I suppose maybe because it is young and maybe the rivalries are yet to get mean, but we're all pretty good mates and come together really well. So it's been a really great preparation, I think.
Tell us about some of the players that have impressed you so far in this competition. I mean, a couple of the players, Taylor Orzel was very good in the first game earlier today. Coyne, Archer and Jennings among those. Who have impressed you so far?
Oh, good question. I mean, T. Orzel, she's always a standout. She's played state twice now. And is one of our leagues, or she just won our league's best in Paris this last year, so she's definitely had a cracking couple of games. I think Laura Archer running through the middle is always strong and makes it look ridiculously easy, which as an opponent of hers usually is quite frustrating. You definitely can't fault Kat Jennings down the back. I mean, we haven't, as a coaching team, we haven't even been able to pull her off because she's just such a solid player down there.
Great competitor as well.
Yeah, really strong but really fair. Most of the girls just love playing against her, which is great. I think the Cold sisters, so Georgia in the middle, she's playing ruck, has had another couple of great games. She's just a giant, so again, happy to not go up against her too often. And yeah, as you say, Narelle Colbung, she's had a wicked one. I mean, really, all in all, that second game, first game, I think everyone was a bit shaky. That second game, I think we were pretty happy with everyone's efforts. So. Yeah, can't ask for much more from most of them.
And it's giving Great Southern a chance to win this third game and keep their hopes for the semi-final alive. Given how open Group B has become, Group A at the moment, it has been all Southwest. Because they've recently just won their game against Kimberley to make it a perfect record. Group B, a much tougher division, a much more competitive division, I have to say.
Yeah, it's interesting. So I suppose we came up thinking Southwest were going to be our toughest competitors. I mean, they're just a magnificent league. They've got depth in their teams. They've got a big collection area for their league, so they were always going to be tough. And also, just having finished their season, they're still sort of right in the thick of it. These guys in our Group B, so what have we had? Pilbara, Esperance and Great Northern. I mean, they've just come out just miles ahead of where they were last year, which is brilliant for the competition and really great for women's footy. But yeah, it's given us a bit of a shock, which is always good. That's what you want when you come to these carnivals.
Well, the future of women's football, women's football, with these competitions and the pathway being more clear cut than what it was 10 years ago, let's say, the future of women's football is looking very, very bright indeed, you have to say.
Yeah, definitely. And that's something that I'm really passionate about down south, is just that youth league coming through. So our junior girls, we've just had our first ever junior girls league down there, and I think that's really starting to show in the depth of our league as well. So hopefully we'll just keep improving as the time goes on.
What about your role in the team, Kylie? Obviously, you'd love to be out there, ideally, playing some of your best. If we may ask, first of all, the reason that you're not out there?
Injury, yeah. So I've got a bit of a crook foot. It's got a fair bit of complications going on in there. So hopefully, all being well, with the many dollars I spend on medical staff, I'll be out there next season. But it's just a bit of, I'm getting old, Paul.
Not old. It's just a number. Just a number.
No, look, so that's why I'm not out there. But also, I mean, there's talent out there now. I don't have to be. So I've taken an assistant coach role, and mainly just a coordinator, kind of make sure everybody can get up. We've had some amazing sponsorship come on board this year, which I've helped coordinate, and I'm just really keen to see the girls get up here and as many as we can get a shot at the big leagues.
Local support has been tremendous over the last couple of years, in particular, especially when the women's competition in the Great Southern was first implemented. The support, I understand, has just been off the charts.
It's brilliant. I mean, we play normally a double header on a Friday night. It's summer footy, which we love down there. If not summer like up here. This is definitely the hottest we would have played in a while. But we get sort of 250 spectators down there on a Friday night. You know, all the kids are running around, and it's a magnificent atmosphere.
Kylie, the future of the competition of women's football in the Great Southern is getting very bright. What is going to be in store for this great competition in 2023?
Oh, well, we'll have, as I say, we've got 6 clubs. We've played each other twice now, so we're up to 10 games. We've got a youth girls league, which it's in its 2nd year running, so we've had a bunch of those kids now coming through, which is really adding a bit of experience. Key focus of all the coaching and the medical staff down there at the moment is just getting our bodies ready so that we're getting a few less injuries, and I've seen a couple here today.
Women's football was not very highly regarded. Now they're getting the well-deserved opportunity to play on the big stage, because seeing women's football not just in this sort of carnival atmosphere, but also in the big time OFLW and AFLW, they go much harder than most of the blokes do. I mean, the ferocity, the intensity, it's just terrific. It's tenfold.
Yeah, no, I think the gentleman who did our amazing Welcome to Country this morning, which was a really beautiful touch from the carnival organisers, he sort of made the statement that women's footy's played with a lot of heart, and I thought that really summed up, I think, where everybody's at, and I love, even playing the Pilbara girls. These guys were basically our mates last year, and nobody knows each other, but we all get around each other at the end of the game, and I just think we go hard, but most of the time it's pretty fair and clean, and nobody's trying to hurt anyone, and it's just all for the love of the game. And I really hope personally that women's footy keeps that, and that it stays just that real. We're all very grateful to be out there.
It has that camaraderie factor. The camaraderie factor that's
Yeah.
much greater than some of the elite leagues these days.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, we did a quick thing at training the other night. What's your favourite thing about women's footy? And pretty much everyone said just camaraderie and being able to leave it all on the sideline and get out here and run hard and have a bit of fun. So
it's always fun, not just being involved, but getting to see the action, whether be it from afar or even at the ground itself, is simply impressive. And you know, from an aesthetic point of view, you know, when you're looking at broadcasting, accessibility, the product now is much more accessible compared to what it was in its inception.
Oh, I mean, like, you know, and I will expose my age a little bit, but I mean, I played a girls' footy carnival at age, I don't know, 16 in high school. And we got, you know, one day's training and came up on a bus and a bunch of high school teams played each other, made the state team, and the state team didn't do anything at that stage because there just was no league to then go on to. I mean, the journey that the sport has gone on has just been magnificent to watch, and I, you know, a slight resentment that it wasn't 15 years ago and I couldn't have had a crack, but that's okay. I'm happy to sit back and get as many young kids up into it as we can. So.
Well, you're doing a wonderful job, you know, not only you know, providing a great platform for our future stars, but also, you know, mentoring them and making sure that they stay on the right track as well in their careers, and also getting them up to the big time as well. Thank you very much, Kylie. We appreciate your time here.
Thanks,
Enjoy the rest of the carnival, and all the very best to Great Southern. They're doing very, very well at the moment.
Yeah, watch this space. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you, Kylie. Kylie Douglas, God love her optimism, I'll say. She is terrific, and great to have her on board in the 2022 WA Women's Country Championship Carnival, thanks to Nutrient AG. Great Southern at the moment in the lead, 1-8 to no score. This is the final game of the day. Great Southern, they lost the first one to Great Northern. They defeated their opponents soundly in the second game, and they will be able to get themselves into a possible top 2 position in Group B and earn themselves a semi-final berth. We've just got over 5 minutes remaining in this first half. As with the ball is Samet, hurriedly kicks into space. Brilliant pick up by Webster. Webster taken to ground on the tackle. The umpire calls play on. Minter kicks towards centre half forward. Ball bounces awkwardly. Strong tackle applied by Archer. What's the umpire going to say? Says, give that ball to me. Here down was Kuold. But Pilbara get that all-important stoppage clearance. Anastasiou kicks towards the centre circle. Marawan committing herself to the contest. 4 around the football for Great Southern. Kuold was one of them. Opportunity for Coates. Hand pass into immediate pressure. But they steer themselves out of trouble. Probing kick towards half forward. Samet been good in that defensive half, steering her way out of trouble. Barrow. Barrow's kicked with the flight of the ball. Anastasiou taken to ground by Bird. She was held without it, and she'll get the free kick. Talented midfielder from the Royals Football Club, from the Dampier Sharks Football Club, I should say. Beautiful part of the world, I must say. Dampier. Short pass to Webster is good. She marks about 80 metres out from goal. Long kick, whoa, going up a couple of Great Southern players into an open goal. Pash got cut down by the fellow number 17 in Jennings, and is pinned holding the ball. She's going to hand off the free kick to Lucas. Deep in defence. Drives it towards midfield, that's a good kick, and it finds Siani. Siani now. Siani goes inboard, dangerous kick. Under pressure, great mark, Wigan of the Karratha Falcons. Wigan's kick bounces favourably for a couple of her teammates. One of them is Webster. Webster fires off the hand pass to Greenwell, close to the boundary line, and was pushed in the back. And she'll get the free kick. The breeze just starting to pick up here on oval number 2. Lane Group Stadium is the place. Don't forget, tomorrow you've got finals day. The WA Women's Country Football Championship, thanks to Nutrient AG. Ooh, tries to go for the torpedo, doesn't get all of it. Again, Great Southern able to mop up through Orzell. Orzell's kick a bit of a wobbler. Wigan through the traffic. Around the corner Wigan goes towards full forward. And the mark is comfortably taken there by Francis for Great Southern. Henry working her way into the contest. Kept her feet brilliantly, worried out of it. Ball comes to Greenwell. Greenwell penetrating kick towards the forward zone. Pash in the foot race now against Jennings. They've had a very good battle throughout, and a great tackle again. This time from Pash, and she'll get the free kick in the forward pocket. And this will be for a much needed response with about 2 minutes to go before half time. Pash heads for goal on a tight angle. Drop punt on its way, it's swinging back! A terrific goal! Tani Pash from the Dampier Sharks. Drop punt from a very tight angle, just had to swing it back at the last moment, but the breeze steered it the right way she wanted. That is a fine goal, dare I say it. That is Nutrient AG goal of the day. Drop punt from the boundary, swinging back with the breeze, terrific goal. And that gets them to within 2 points on the verge of half time. Centre, Kowal got fingers to it. It was a high tackle. That's against Dallymore. I'll go the way of Arnold, alongside the centre circle. Arnold's kick towards half forward. Two great Southern players around the ball. Losing her feet there was Deli Benetti. Pilbara have the numbers. Working hard at ground level there. Barrow taking to the tackle. Got boot to ball, but it was a hack kick. Up and under towards centre wing. A lot of fingers there from Archer. Brilliant desperation at the coalface Archer, so too McHenry. Steered out of trouble, Coates. Up and under kick now. Coates again through the traffic. Penetrating kick towards half forward. Roving in front, Stevens. And there's the siren, half time in this final game of the day. And it sees Great Southern lead it by just 2 points over Pilbara. Again, we must thank Kylie Douglas for coming on, having a bit of a chat earlier in the half. What a tight contest it has been so far. Great Southern leading by 2 points over Pilbara. 8 plays 6, second half coming up short. See it on your phone now, you can see it at any time. Filming footy, that's the channel. No problem. Second half about to get underway, the final match of the preliminary rounds. Great Southern leading by just 2 points, 1-2-8 to Pilbara, 1-2-6. Nice kick by Pash for the Pilbara, and Coyne, the first goal of the game. Still anybody's game. What has been a very tight arm wrestle. Getting the tap out, Wailu. Out of the centre, Pilbara with numbers. Getting on the end of it there was Evans. Kick towards half forward. Mowaran. Got the hand pass back. Mowaran. Brought down to the tackle and holding the ball. That's Kowald who takes the free kick on half back. Wald has a bounce through centre wing. Kicks down the line. Fine mark taken there by Ashton. Ashton towards half forward, Lilford over her head. Great Southern have the numbers. One of them is Lilford. Kicks to an open goal. Can't even make a distance. Lumbering towards it is Jennings. So to Minter. Minter around the corner. Getting hands to it was Woods. There'll be a boundary throwing. Out of the contest. Ball comes out to Sanani. Her kick smothered. Trying to clear the defensive 50s Pilbara, but the kick lands in the arms of Dallymore and she'll have a shot directly in front. Just to make it 8 points. Flews off the side of the boot. It's swinging back. Not going to make the distance. Sweeping a handball over the top, Greenwell. Looking to mop up the ball. Stevens lays a good tackle. Ball comes back now to Sanani. Sweeping the hands over the top. Pilbara able to get themselves out of strike. The kick intended for Wailu. Couldn't take the mark. Hand pass intercepted now by Lucas. They've got numbers at the back. Strong tackle by Arnold. Going to be holding the ball. It is. Across the ground. Minter still taking the mark, but they're not officiating. Umpires found a free kick. There's a player down. There's a player down for Pilbara. She was a bit worse for wear there after that contest. It's Arnold. And by God, it looks like she did cop one. But she's running. She's okay. That's the main thing. Bounces unfavourably for Webster. Davey. Hopefully gets clean possession, goes with a high floating kick towards the centre square. Greenwell couldn't take the mark. Locked in at the edge of the centre square. Great Southern again with the stoppage clearance, and now they steer it towards half forward. That was courage in the air. Terrific mark there by Sanani. Got one on the back to go on with, but they play with a lot of heart, these girls. Sanani full forward. Lucas couldn't mop up. In front of Duncan, goes off the deck, doesn't make the distance. Sanani once again, ball goes to ground. Pilbara able to win it in defensive 50, not for long though. Sanani again, goes to ground, hand pass from Pilbara, Wailu. Intercepted now by Loveridge. Loveridge goes towards the pocket, and the mark comfortably taken there by Coyne. It's the goal, be an important one. That one flew off the side of the boot, but it's stuck at the Pilbara defence end. Archer looks for a clean pickup. Just off hands, it'll be a boundary throw-in. I have to say, interesting kick from Coyne. stoppage. Kick was smothered. Rozonki. Umpire's found a free kick. Go the way of Pilbara, who played just under 5 minutes. Pilbara still in this game. They only trail by 2 points. Anastasiou couldn't mark. Still lacking numbers at the front of the contest. Strong tackle. Sanani. Beautiful hands by the Great Southern midfielders. They get it out to Minto. Strong tackle. Lumbering towards it is Archer. Archer steadies. Kicks for goal. That one swings round but not enough. It's out of bounds on the full. Now out of the back pocket go Pilbara towards half back. Players will fly, but only one of them did. Taken by Whaley. He played her hard out the second half. Centering kick. Rosnonsi. Rosnonsi's kick inboard. And only finds Davey for Great Southern. Davey goes long and high towards half forward with 2 hands. Wigan. Wigan now kicks to the near side. 2 on 1 if you don't mind. Intended for Arnold. And tried to tap it back in play, not in time. It'll be Henry throwing. Bit of chatter amongst the Great Southern teammates. Beautiful tap there by Whaley. Pilbara look to pursue an inside 50 entry once again, but in fact it's mopped up by Great Southern. Coyne. Coyne's kick goes looking for Jennings. Players going hard at the coalface. Whaley goes off the deck. The centre square. Lucas. Strong effort by both teams here. 7.5 minutes have gone. Pilbara playing their hearts out at the moment. They've kept Great Southern to 1 goal 2, knowing Great Southern have to win this game. So do Pilbara. Rucks go at it. Barrow on the end of it. It's off to Arnold, who kicks into space. 3 Great Southern players around the football. Davey was one of them. Strong tackle, umpire will call for it again. Bumped away by Greenwell. Into space the ball goes. Great Southern now back in their forward half once again. Kick was intended for Scamonsi. Kick towards half back. In front Barrow on the end of it. Kicks inboard. Intended for Stevens. Couldn't meet a target. Comes to Whaley. Whaley gets boot to ball. Running towards it. Anastasiou. The Nancy Sharks. Anastasiou off the side of the boot. Players go down. There's a push. Free kick going Dampier's way. They have played with patience this second half. Anastasiou, long kick towards an open goal. It's bouncing. It's bouncing. Intended for Pash. Strong tackle on Jennings. Umpire calls play on. Loveridge. Loveridge's kick is a good one. Finds the target of Minter, and now they can settle things. Archer. On right centre wing, under pressure from Barrow. Through the traffic, Orzul mowed down in the tackle, Greenwell. Great tackle by Greenwell. That's holding the ball. She'll get the free kick on half back. 5 minutes left. Greenwell's kick intended for Archer, no mark. Got worried out of it. Umpire will call for the ball. Tinto down on the tackle. Arnold around the body. It's an up and under for Jennings. Jennings from half back, kicks to centre wing. 2-on-1 at the back of the ball. Dampier with numbers. Greenwell at ground level. Taken out of it there. Strong tackle by Coates. Senior boundary throwing. Time will be of the essence now. Basically, next goal practically wins it. Goals have been a premium. What is a winning score in these carnival games? That's the key. Hurried kick off the boot there by Arnold. Going off the deck there was Billy Benedetti. Beautiful hands to the run of Orzul. Orzul can run to 40. That kick off the side of the boot. Beneficial for Coyne. She just needs to sit. Great poise by Coyne. Runs to an open goal from 20 metres out. She's got it. Punishing kick for goal. And Coyne has practically sealed it for Great Southern. 2-2-14 to 1 goal straight. Great Southern look to get their second win at the group stages and seal possibly a semi-final spot. Minutes to go. Putting it down was Kowal. Arnold on the end of it, mowed down on the tackle. Orzul devastating in the second half. Ball bounces favourably for Barrow. Through the traffic, hand pass away. Arnold under pressure, and the non-officiating umpires found a free kick. Going the way of Adams. Adams across the ground. Watch out for Orzul. Intended target was Stevens. Orzul came charging into the contest. Adams working hard at the coalface. Ball's going to be locked in on the centre square. Going to get down there was Wailu. Great Southern with numbers at the front of the contest, but it will come to nothing. A throw. Strong tackle there by Wailu, and she'll get the free kick. Gives it an absolute barrel. Gone with it too. Fantastic stuff. Good love to see the torpedo in footy. Gains valuable ground too, about 60 metres. We're almost into the last minute of this game. Hurried kick off the boot by Wailu. Doesn't cover much ground. Great Southern with numbers at the back of the contest. Coates. Ball's going to be locked in the forward 50 for Great Southern. Kowal got 2 hands to it. Orzul on the end of it. Off half back. Beautiful hands by Lilford to the run of Ashton. Ashton's kick towards centre wing. They're getting things going now. They're presenting plenty of targets in the forward line. 3-on-1 here in favour of Pilbara. They got the numbers. Barrow working hard at the coalface once again. So too Arnold. Arnold got the hand pass into space. Was intended there
for Angove. Brilliantly done. Getting the tackle, supreme from Angove. Arnold. Strong tackle there by Wayloo. Ball back at ground level. Barrow. Training with Coldface with great intent, but well done by Orzul. Definitely the player of the match so far. Orzul's kick towards full forward. And a great mark taken by Duncan. Not far away from siren time. There it is. A great win for Great Southern. But Duncan can have a final say on the margin. Gives it a good launch. It's a good launch. But that one will not count. Because she did run away from the original mark. So that won't count. But it won't matter for Great Southern. They have won this final game of the day. 2-2-14 to Pilbara. 1 goal straight 6. For Great Southern, it will keep their semi-final hopes alive once we tallied up the percentage and the points to determine who will go through to the semi-finals in tomorrow's final leg of the WA Women's Country Championship, thanks to Nutrient AG. Our Archie's player of the game for this one is Taylor Orzul from Great Southern. She'll win an awfully good pair of Archie's thongs, so a great effort from her. That does it for all the action today here on Oval 2. It's been a wonderful day. Plenty of great action, plenty of skill and determination from all of the 8 teams that played here today. Finals day tomorrow. We look forward to your company then. On behalf of all the team, this is Paul Fessick signing off from Lane Group Stadium from day 1, the Nutrient AG WA Country Championship.
Nice commentary.
Thank you.
When he started,